03561 gifted a tier 1 sub to Prague residential music. Del Dude 03561 gifted a tier 1 sub to land-based album. Del Dude 03561 gifted a tier 1 sub to Off-Rage Alleviation. Del Dude 03561 gifted a tier 1 sub to Angry Tomato. Del Dude 03561 gifted a tier 1 sub to F__core Izzy.
Yo! Welcome to another fun-ish Sid Heresy DIY, the electronic dojo. Holy shit, mates. You guys really know how to bring the funk and the fury. Del Dude starting the stream off with a comprehensive 5 community gift subs there. What's it? 5 community sub gift? That's weird terminology. And then we had Porphyry dropping in 2 single 100 bits for a grand total of 200 bits, and capping that with a 30 stream streak. That's impressive. That's something I want to talk to your estate about. Well, I did get a 30 stream streak, Oh, well, we'll put that on the placard. Thank you so much, guys. I really, really, really appreciate that. The gift subs from Del Dude and Porphyry, the 200 bits. Marza Panda, Sleepy Developer, welcome in. It's good to see you guys. Sorry I had to start the stream started the stream late, 4 hours later than I meant to. But I had a very good reason. Oh, wait. No, I had the opposite of a very good reason. I stayed up really late. I didn't go to bed till like 6 or so. And I think I might have overdid it a little bit on the drinking, because I woke up with a headache. That wasn't fun. And Yeah, it was a little rough getting up. That's why I've got a smoothie en route or en route, enron, onron. What else? Oh, got this giant bag of parts. It's huge. The parts are huge. I can't really speak to everything else. Now here's the thing. I pitted DigiKey, Mauser, and Tata all against each other. Mauser won. Like, DigiKey's not going to be here till Monday. And Tata is still, it's been in processing for like a week. For like the last 6 days. Yeah. So, they haven't even shipped it yet. Kind of a bummer. But either way, this is the largest order out of all of them, so I'm rather we get this than the other ones. I'd rather get them all at once, but I didn't really think that was going to happen. I'm just opening everything up here. So I kind of rushed to get everything put on and running, and didn't really get it. Well, I hope everyone's having a good weekend. Everything's, coolio. We'll, oh yeah, I guess I could have done that. I don't care. Yeah, honestly, I don't have anything interesting to share. I got these parts, that's it. I don't think yesterday, I didn't do anything. I was just really tired, so I just slept a whole bunch. And then I got stuff shipped out. Someone did an order through the store, and I totally forgot to call it out on the last stream. It was during the last stream, but I got that in the mail. So they'll get that. They'll get that this coming week. And I had to mail some other stuff out. That's all I really did, though. I did that, and then I went and got, like, the most, like, unhealthiest food I could think of. And then I, like, ate way more than I should have. And, yeah. Paid for that in its own way. Cartesian coordinates? What? I don't know what that is. It's the... I can't remember. I always get the number wang. I think the number wang is just a binary encoder. It's one of those classic, I took a CMOS chip and turned it into a eurorack module. Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's just a binary encoder. Now, here, we'll pull it up real quick. Maybe if I can. So the way this thing works, the panel's going to confuse you. So it's easier to look at the chip, in my opinion. So you have these 16 outputs, right? Wait, I just saw that. Poker dealer, welcome in. Happy New Year to you, mate. And Substatica, welcome in as well. Hope you guys are doing well. So the way this works, it's a binary encoder. So you have these 4 binary inputs, and then whatever combination you get of them will open up a single one of these. So the way this, and it's a binary counter. So this one's 1, this one's 2, this one's 4, and this one's 8. So if none of them are lit up, it goes to the first one. If this one's lit up, that moves it to the second one. If this one's lit up, it moves it to the next one. If they're both lit up, it goes to the one after that. And then the fourth, and then you add 1 to 4, because you're basically, like, it's a little bit confusing. Like, if this started at 0 and went to 15, it would make more sense. Because if none of these are on, 0 is active, stage 1. When this is added, which is 1, it'll go to 1. When both of them are there, that equals 3, it'll go to 3, and so on and so forth. That's all it's doing. The only thing that makes it a little weird is that you have the strobe input, the sync enable input. And so if I remember right, this will lock it. And it'll stay at whatever stage it's on and ignore the data coming into it. If I remember right, that's what strobe or enable, because I have here, well, yeah, like I have a module here. We could do this because it'll make more sense. So it's frequency central. Decoder, yeah. Transcoder, there you go. We'll just do that. Trans Europe Express. Let's see, it was the cryptograph, yeah, there it is, the cryptograph. Oh, we're not gonna do that anymore? Let me see if I can. Frequency central cryptograph. Yeah, here we go. Can we just look at it? Okay. So this would be an easier way to look at it because it's all here. So you have 0 through 15. You have 1, 2, 4, and 8. This is the same. This is the exact same chip. It's just this time it has a sequencer behind it. So, again, if none of them are up, it'll be this first stage, stage 0. If this one comes on, it turns stage 1. If 2 comes on, stage 2. If both of them are lit, 2 and 1 is 3, so 3 would be it. 4 would be that. 4 plus 1 would be 5. 4 plus 2 would be 6. 4 plus 2 plus 1. So on and so. So you're going across it that way to get to 7, then 8, and then it restarts. And this one has the same. It's a latch input. It's the same thing as that sync. If you flip that, it freezes on the last output and ignores these inputs. Lawn Dog, welcome in, mate. Hey, so real sorry that. I'm real sorry. Wait, what? Participate. I've had a home project. Hey, Lawn Dog, no need to apologize, mate. Everyone's got lives. It's not a big deal. I started the stream late. I should be apologizing to you guys. But to be fair, I have a little bit of a life, so it got in the way. But don't apologize, mate. I totally get working on home projects and stuff like that. So hell yeah, good on you. Substatica. So, what's the musical purpose? Binary, like generative sequencing, or are you supposed to control it with binary output? So it's binary. These are binary inputs. Both of these have a on-off for these 4 inputs and the sync. They're just on-off switches. This, I think, it's the same thing. The only difference is this, instead of it it going to light up and give you a solid, you know, high or low gate, it pushes a voltage through this knob, and depending on where you have it, that'll attenuate it, so you get different voltages, which you'd plug into like a sequencer, so you'd have different frequencies. I'm rebuilding my bathroom vanity. Yeah, I remember you were working on that before. Still working on it. Well, I'm more than happy to, you know, you got us up on a tab in the background. I'm more than happy to do that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I missed it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. What the fuck?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's not it. 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 That's not it.
I guess they ran out of cups or something. Because they gave me a little cup. They gave me 2. I guess that equals the smoothie I got. I don't know. I'm kind of annoyed. Now I'm over it. Wonder how that oh well, whatever. Let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. Next big job is painting when all that happens. Really slow, so no worries. I haven't even gotten anything done, so you're way ahead of me, Lawn Dog. No, I don't think it. I think it was a little wet the other day. But it's kind of arbitrary when you then send the output gates, it moves different directions. Mine was very predictable. I can get it to do whatever I expected. No, it's not arbitrary. I had to explain that to my buddy because he wanted one, and I was like, hey, because he's like, oh, just put all kinds of random colors, and I'm like, well, dude, it's not random. It's honestly, it's a straight line. And I was like, we can fuck with it. I can show you what I wonder if it's in VCV rack. Let me pull it up. So I think it is. let's see. Yeah, it's in here. So let me build a little rig here to do this. Do I have like an LFO? Not really. There's one. All right. So here I'll show you what I'm talking about. So we'll take this, we'll put this to a pulse output. Aqua, welcome in, by the way. I'm guessing someone is trying to sell their remaining stock. Search eurorack prototype PCB on Tindy. Sorry, I don't have a browser open. All right, let me do one thing at a time, and we'll get to that. Okay, so you have 2 division, 4, blah, 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 blah. So if we go into the 2 division and we go into the first one, here, we'll do it backward. We'll do it this way because this will make more sense. So input 1 is just 0 and 1. Now if I add, or here, we won't even do that. Now we go to this input, now it's going to be this one and this one, back and forth. This is 4, so it's going to go this one and this one. 0, 4. And if we go into here, it's going to be 0 and 8. They'll appear like it's an XY, but it's not. It's literally, it's just going into here and here. So if I plug into this, we'll get 0, 0 and 1. If I plug the 4 division in, you'll get 0, 1, and 3. And they'll go, they'll climb down sequentially because of the adding and subtracting. Or the adding, really, because you're just adding these 2 values together. So both of them off is that, one of them on is this, one of them on is that one, both of them on is that one. So you get the different mixture of it. If we go and we plug our 8 division into here, it'll climb down further. It'll take a minute, though. There we go. Because we're getting an ordered sequence, since we're doing 2, 4, 8, 16. And we could even throw the 16 in here, and then we'll have it climb from the top all the way down. This is smart people stuff. It took me a while to get it. That other module makes it easier for me to understand. Yeah, it's just adding the value. Like all these numbers are just confusing. Honestly, that's why I liked, where was it? I like this. Because you just have on, off on all these inputs, and the combination you get will add to this corresponding number, like 11 or 10, or all of them off as 0. A straight line, but more about finding cool stuff through experimenting than planning things. Yeah, so 3 is 1 and 2 together. So if we go back to this example, if you just put it in here, it's just going to be 0 and 1, because this only adds up to 1. 2, it'll be 0 and 2. But if you want 3, 1 and 2 have to be high for it to add up to that number. If you want 7, you have to add all 3 of these up to get 7. Yeah, the first is 0. All of it off is the first one. That's why I think this is easier to understand than the schematic, because the schematic starts it at 1, so you're always having to, like, go back a digit, which is freaking no fun. Yeah, the Wangernum, that's why I was like, oh, I think the Wangernum is, like, more chaotic. Oops, I did it twice, didn't I? The Wangernum is, like, goofy and chaotic, because the way that guy works is, you have your counter chips here, so you have them clocking through, cycling through, but the clock is, how is it actually? I kind of forget this module. If I remember right, well, he explains it better. Let's do that. Let's look at the words. 3 modules of 1. If you have a track input, the phase lock loop acts like a frequency tracker. The VCO range, CV input, and filter pots will determine how well, or more accurately, how poorly it will track. You also, yeah, so it doesn't, it's not going to go, it's going to get weird. Freaky. But the number weighing, yeah, it's way more predictable. Steven Sanchez, welcome in. Let me see. Am I caught up on the chat? So is this just a panel to expose the chip without any conventional circuit added? Well, a lot of these are just, or a lot of his modules are just CMOS chips with buffer amps on them, so that you can interface with it without cooking it. Oh wow, that looks kind of cool. All right, let me close this out. So I got a funny picture yesterday. Let me see if I can I edit this? So I got this message to me. Look what showed up at my place. And I was like, holy crap. Now, newer people aren't going to recognize this, but some of the old schoolers, the OGs that have been around for a few years, will remember when we had the Allen rig, which was the name I gave this rig that is, like, I don't know, about just shy of like 10K of parts. There's a lot of stuff that's not in production anymore, and I think that's raised the price, but there's our thing. There, I built and added a divide and conquer, because there's no fucking clock dividers. This whole system, the guy who had it, he he had like a Hunter S. Thompson-esque relationship and everything. And he did a lot. I mean, I cannot convey to you, like, it would borderline TOS to really go into what and how much he would do. But he got arrested and raided and everything, and a mutual friend went and collected all this stuff, but it was literally in boxes. Like, nothing was racked up. Everything was loose, just hanging by power cables, getting all fucked up. There was dirt on a lot of it. So we took all these modules apart and cleaned them with alcohol and got in and removed all the dirt and all the shit so it wouldn't start corroding. And then we started piecing it together, and it was in Jamtown for about 6 or 9 months, something like that. Maybe close to a year. And the guy, like, he got into modular, but he's not like a musician. He doesn't know much about synthesis or anything like that. So he mostly just has modules that make sounds. He has one filter in this entire rig. There is one standalone filter. The rest are oscillators. For the most part. There's some exceptions, but there's not a lot of CV generators in here. There's maths. This isn't a very good picture. I could probably find the better picture of it. But there's an ornament in crime. But, I mean, it's really ridiculous what's in here, because it's not going to fly. This is powering the whole thing, Micro Zeus. This has a working power supply, but it's let me fix it. Oh, there we go. It's missing the 5-volt rail, like it failed out, and there's nothing in here that uses it, so I just never repaired it. This does use it, but you can switch it off, and this one I don't think has a 5-volt, or it's not very much current. I can't remember. Either way, it's buggered, as they say. It's a real buggered rig. And so when the guy got arrested and everything, they were going to throw the book at him, and he kind of lucked out, and it was a very small book that they threw at him, and he was able to, I think he was just in prison for like a year, and then he got out. And he sold a large quantity of methamphetamine, like a big old giant deal of it, for fun. I don't know why. He's a strange guy, but he went to prison. He cleaned up. He's clean and sober now. He's living a good life, I should say. And I'm friends with him on Facebook, and he's occasionally made posts about how, he wasn't in a good place then, and all this, and he's much happier now, and things are better now, et cetera, et cetera. So it's good, but the downside is, and it's a little bit of, I can't help but feel slightly insulted. He's not interested in this anymore. Like, being sober, it took away his interest in modular synths. So do with that what you want. I don't know what you do with it. I don't know. It's just wild to me. But not surprising. And he would just leave that rig on, like, non-stop, with speakers and everything, just making weird ambient noises. Let me see if I can find the message. From what I'm hearing, he's sobered up, and isn't into it anymore. This grammar's all fucking confusing. But anyways, weird shit. Seeing the Allen rig again. I was afraid I was gonna have to fix it. I suppose there's some parts. I know now how to fix a bunch of the things that were wrong. But I don't know. Not really. I want to move forward, not backwards. So it sounds like too many memories can be triggered by the hobby. Maybe there's a lot of association being high in his hobby. I suppose that's possible. I don't know if that's the case here. I mean, he would just... Okay, I'll tell you the story. And real fast. So when I got all this stuff, like I said, it was in disrepair. It was all just kind of thrown together and shit. And there was a tub, like a tote, and it had like mixers and keyboard, all these like shit, just tons of shit in it. And my friend was like, that was the mutual friend that got all that, you know, and gave it to me to take care of. He was like, hey man, that mixer, you should wear gloves when you handle it. And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, one day I was over at Alan's place and he just had a pile of meth on it. Just a pile of it, getting in the faders and everything, just thrown on top of it. And he would take a bowl, scoop up out of that mountain, and then do a bong rip of it. And then he'd like go and walk around his garden outside, and then he'd come back and do another bong rip, but this time of crack. And then he'd like tinker with it for a bit, and then he'd go walk around and stuff. Like, and that's why I keep saying, like, you just have to imagine Hunter S. Thompson. Like, that'd be easier, because it'll make more sense. Oh, what the fuck is this? All right, I'm gonna go see what's in the garden. There ain't any fucking thing back there. This is the good stuff. By the way, I never touched that mixer. I just put it in the bottom of the tote, and I was like, yeah, what am I gonna do with this thing? It's covered in drugs, you know? It's like, what, am I gonna hose it off or something? You know what? I'll let someone else deal with this. He had a bunch of stuff that was just taken apart. A lot of instruments just taken apart and stuff. Like all these Volca synths, like taken apart and wires, like mods applied, but they weren't finished. So it was like half of a mod, and the thing didn't work, and it's just wild. I genuinely was glad that it didn't. I wasn't gonna have to deal with that thing, because I was like, oh no, I don't want to fuck with that thing. It's so much work. Man, I'm really annoyed they gave me 2 tiny cups. Didn't even call me. All right, mates. The bag of solitude. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We got all these P-dips here. It used to be my rap name back in the 90s. People would be like, what up, P-dip? Don't let them tell you size doesn't matter. Holy shit. This is 50 TLO 74s. There's 2 rows of them. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up. Get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Lusty Bard coming in with a piping hot. Won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Buddy Nova. I'm sorry. Wait. Did that happen yet? I see a new follow. There it is. There it is. All right. Buddy Nova, thank you so much for the follow. Lusty Bard coming in with that raid. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. Let's go. Jetpatch. What is up? What is up? How was the stream? What were you guys up to today? Were you making some jams? Were you kicking out the jams? Guys, if you want some jams, you got to go to that link in the Twitch chat. Go give that a follow. That's Lusty Bard, our latest person. How goes today, Sid? That's all right. I'm a little tiny bit hungover, and I kind of overslept a lot, but I'm making it up in eyebrow movements. Some drooling and patching. Nice. Vat of jam. Fruit strawberry. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. You guys never been to the channel before? We're I'm normally not this hungover. Well, normally. We are Oliver, welcome in. We're an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. It's a really fun hobby. It's not as hard as I think a lot of people make it out to be. It's not exactly the easiest thing to do, but not to diminish my accomplishments, but it's honestly, it's pretty fun to build your own things and fucks around with stuff or mod it or bend it or whatever. And that's what we do. Today, technically yesterday, we got a bunch of parts from Mauser. That's what all these M's are for. And you guys came in right as we just started to begin the sorting of 1,000 bits here. Look at this mother trucker. This is TLO 74s. This is 50 of them. I made a size matters joke, but I don't remember how it went. It made a few size matters, Whoa. The fuck is this? Oh, yeah, I know what this is for. Not for this project. I think we might have to start making piles on the table here. I was trying to get all the through-hole stuff in one delicious pile here. But yeah, we mostly do audio stuff. We mostly do modulars, eurorack. We've got this beauty cooking away. And then we have this rude boy over here. And then we've got this rude boy right here. Oi, oi! Good heavens. And then I got this smoothie that chases away the I stayed up too late drinking vibes. I shouldn't have mixed liquor and beer. That's where I fucked up. I knew it was going to happen, too, and I was like, you only YOLO once. Let's see. All right, I think... What the hell is this guy? Oh, it's our TLO 72s that I got. Wait. I should have bought, like, a gajillion of these. Let's see if we can work this out. Work it out. All right, caps. No caps. resistors. Viva la resistance. The smoothie addiction. Well, it's not an addiction. I could quit any time. I just don't want to. See, that's where a lot of people get addiction and unyielding desire confused. Yeah, so I'm just gonna make a pile of the fuck. Well, yeah, we're just gonna make it the fuck pile and then I'll sort that down. Oh. I hope you're sitting down. I'll give you a second. There you go. All right. So, behold, 250 TLO 72s. We'll whip it out in a minute, the package. But these are the H series. These are the fancy pants ones. I got 250 of them because I bought 100 back in September and they're gone. So and not even these. Oh no, it was these. But anyways, these are TLO 72s. They're operational amplifiers. They're 2-channel ones. What's interesting is that they came out with this H series one. They have like the C series. The C and the I are effectively like the same thing, but the H is a little bit different. It has reverse voltage protection inside, so if you fuck it up and send power the wrong way, it won't kill the chip. But the trade-off is that it's a little bit noisier. But it's supposed to be like better specs too. Like the slew rate and things like that I think are supposed to be better. I don't know. All I know is that's what 250 looks like of them, and I'm glad we're filming from the waist up. Here's more resistance. With that, knowing that. Otherwise, could get bad. And not Michael Jackson bad. Well, actually Michael Jackson bad. The packaging, yeah, well, Hey, Kelton, welcome in. Konnichiwa. Buenos dias. Hola. Willkommen. Rock and rollin'. Man, I've had a lot of caps. No cap. Oh, we gotta hydrate. I'm gonna do that with my smoothie. For those who are just joining, I normally have a human size amount of smoothie, but I ordered one and then it showed up with 2 little ones, so I assume they ran out of cups. Why they would stay in business, I'll never understand. We actually got a good mix on the smoothie, though. Normally it's kind of hit and miss. This one, oh, it's just chock full of potassium, which I'm deadly low on. Good old dip. I got you, fam. I got you. These are the I series versions, but we've got TLO 72s. I got 25 of them here because I was running low, and I'm like, let me spend $3 and get some TLO 72s and dip package. I swear, I'd be dead if it weren't for smoothies. Oh, here's the transformer for the intimacy. So someone asked what we're working on today, and I kind of forgot to answer that question. We have a big pile of stuff that we haven't been able to do because of parts. So now that we have the parts, we can do it. All right, here is 100 of the TLO 72s. These are the I series. Definitely not as impressive, packaging-wise. A little bit of a letdown, if I do say so myself. This is CMOS chip. Oh, cool. Garbdigo with the 3 months. Let's fucking go. Yo, at the Indian wedding, so I can't speak for too long. Have a good stream. Mate, thank you so much for the 3 months. Enjoy the wedding. Hope, oh, that's a good vibe, good time. And thank you very much, mate. Yeah, can't wait to catch you when you're not in the middle of a wedding. Not weddinging around. Ooh. Oh, here's our DG chips. They put them in this package, though. Urgh. All right. I don't know where to start here. I'm not sure where to start. I can put this TLO 74. I think I can fit all of these in the little thingy. And we could do TLO 72. These transistors, I can grab that box. These are the ones I'm gonna have to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do. We'll cross that bridge. So 74, 72, and 547s. Let me grab all these real quick. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. All right. Ugh. Ugh. Nothing quite as refreshing as replenishing your little hobby drawer supplies. Your little hobby boxes. Hobby boxes from Hobby Lobby. Is Hobby Lobby still a thing? I can't remember. I think it is. I think they lobbied. Stay in business. Let's be good and cut all these fucking duders out here. Remember, you want to make sure you use someone else's scissors, not your own. This will damage your scissors, so you want to find a family member. If you got kids, use their scissors. You just want to be careful. It's pretty kind of a letdown there. I felt like this would be way more. It's guess I should have bought. Wait, how many did I buy? Did I buy 100 or 50? What did I get? I got 50. Well, obviously I should have done 100. You cut cans with your scissors? All right. Just trying to help you out, All right, let's we'll do these TLO 72s. I still kind of have some from Tata. Or no, this is stompboxparts.com. Stockboxparts.com. The best parts for Stompbox parts. Are you stomping on a box, or are you just stomping on Stockbox parts? That's the question. Gotta take this little derp. Again, extremely underwhelming. I feel like I built up my whole life around this very moment, and then when it occurred, I was disappointed. Maybe 50 TLO 74s will make me feel better. I don't know, man. Just fucking crazy long packaging. We'll find out, right? We'll find out. Where's the pliers? I can't remember if I can pull this out or if I need to just cut it. The cut of my blade. Oh. That'll work too. Yo, Joe. All right. Fill me with joy. That is a little bit better. Not gonna lie. Now the little dick piece won't come out. Oh my god, this thing hates me. Son of a bitch. Probably because I call it a son of a bitch. That doesn't help. Oh, look at that. There's one. There's like Augustus glue being stuck in the tubes in the Chocolate Factory movie. All right. I feel a little bit better there. That's a healthy. Look at that. It's nothing to laugh at. Yeah, honestly, I feel better. I feel better now. I feel like a man. A man with a bunch of TLO 74s sitting away in a little hobby box. Its label barely coming off. I think I might have to make a sacrifice, though, for these guys. Because I don't have any more drawers, but I did notice I have, like, drawers for TLO 82s and 84s, and I think they're empty. So I think I might get that. Welcome back. Said you got like a sandwich or a snack or something. Sandwichy smack. All right. Let me put these guys away real quick. Honestly, I just noticed it does look like I have 84s and 82s. I might have to. I kind of want to reorganize this whole drawer because I have these hobby drawers and like I've got all these headers and I don't use them, and I have a bunch of ones that I could move it to. I don't know if I want to do that now on stream because it's just going to be boring, but you know. All right, so we're going to put this in the bag of stuff that needs to be sorted later. Not my problem bag. My problem later, but not now. Maury, welcome in, mate. Came from recommendations. Let's go. Let's go. Good old recommendations, doing the channel a solid. Doing it a solid. I assume that's what you mean. I don't know. Could have been something else. Will, honestly, the most intimidating part about all this is all the parts. I have easily spent 2 hours doing my bill of materials for Gator Low, and I get real uncertain real fast. Nah, that is perfectly normal, and the bad news is it will never go away. You just learn to deal with it in a different way. When I made this order, I did 3 orders all at once. I did Mauser, DigiKey, and Tata. And a piece of me was like, wait, maybe we should wait on one of these in case you got something wrong. And I was like, fuck it. If I'm missing something, I'm going to have to make another Mauser order or DigiKey down the road. I'll just do it again. You know, who cares? I lose like a little bit of money on shipping, like a few dollars. I don't know, it's pretty inconsequential. It's the name of a new car. The inconsequential. Luxury. Style. That no one cares about. The inconsequential. With polished wheels. All right, I think we've killed smoothie number 1. I'm gonna go get smoothie number 2 here in a minute. It's that last bit where they keep all the crack. You get little chunks. These feel like more of those wide LEDs. I forgot how I ended up. I think I ended up putting them in the deal. The deal. That's such a great title. Yeah, let's get rid of these resistors and these capacitors first. You know, I'm noticing here. Okay, at least we got 1 microfarad, but I think I ended up ordering the 10 microfarads from DigiKey, which is a component we really need. But whatever. Yeah. You take the good, you take the bad. You take them both. There you have the facts of life. When the world never seems to be living up to your dreams, that's when you find out that the facts of life are all about you. All about you. I think that's what they say. I'm not 100% anymore. I'm not 80%. I'm like 10 on a good day. All right. Let's put these in a linear order. I don't know what these are. Fuck. I'm gonna have to look this up. I can't make it out in the, yeah, in the model shite. Okay, this is 1 microfarad. Okay, I'll look it up. Bastards. Please comment on whether the taste profile and smoothie of number 1 and number 2 are the same, right? I'd be like, why does this one taste like poop? Just have a very acrid flavor. What's that about? Why does this one give off bleach smells? KAM. 21B is 820 picofarads. And I'm just going to write that on there because there's no way in hell I'm going to remember that in the next 5 minutes. $270 nanofarads, 1,200 picofarads, 68 nanofarads. Yeah, kind of doing these backwards, but we can flip it all around. And then 12. Oh no, is it? Alright. Whew! Exciting stuff, I know. I'll try to be quick. There's a joke in there somewhere. Let's see. 820 picofarads. That's going to be in the Pikachu section here. As you can see. For some ungodly reason. Oh, I did. So I've got cog and non-cog. I wonder how long that's going to last. And look at this. This is packed. I don't really... I mean, I kind of have room. I could squish this down. It's a lot of bullshit. But I think it'll be easier than fucking with this. I don't want to do that. So we'll do... And wait a minute. I thought... No. That was a microfarad. So yeah, let's move these guys down and we'll make room for the 820. Do I have another one I need to make up? Yeah, it's 1.2 nanofarads. All right. Yep, let's do it. In the words of Tone Loc. Let's do it. So dumb. So cringe. Take your time in between. Yeah, I know, but I gotta entertain y'all at the same time. There's a little bit of pressure to keep the audience glued to their tabs. Man, whatever happened to Tab Cola? I didn't even get a chance to try it when it was popular. Can you still get it?
Are you not entertained? Is that why you are here?
Ripped Russell Crowe is correct. Ripped Russell Crowe is correct. I forgot what he was said, but it was right. Right on the money. It's gonna be so cool to have the same value of something. Cot Cola? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that. Can you still buy Tab though? Not really. Someone's selling a Tab 12 pack for $280 on eBay. Should I get it? I bet it tastes awful too. Be like, this tastes like, I don't know. Tastes terrible. Like burnt spiders. Michael, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. What's up? What's up, mate? It's another awesome Saturday. Where the previous night I stayed up too late again and drank, but you know, it's always worth it. I only regret it. I only regret the headache. That's all. The rest of it is all good. Oh boy. Let me get a pen. Let me get a good pen though. Where's that? Huh. Alright, let's do this pen. Oh, smells good too. Don't you think so? He thinks so. $8.20 picofarad cog. Or it's not cog, it's C0G, but you know. Let me be stupid. Let my stupidity ooze out of me like the life force of a serial oozer. Oh, look at this. It's like it's perfect for it. Let's see, is there any other? Okay. This is perfect. We're just going to move this down to here, and we're done. With reorgan. Oh, that's so perfect. I don't even know what kind of magic makes that happen. Good magic. Cott was a knockoff soda brand in Canada. It was big in the 80s. You had to open it with a can opener? Need more plastic bags. I know, right? Well, I don't know if you caught it. We had like, we had a bunch of pea dips, and they're like in these really long sticks. And then the bags are really long that fit them. It's just, there's jokes there, but I feel like it's too low-hanging fruit that I'm like, too easy. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure I've had Tab and also caught soda. Higher brow jokes. Oh, yeah. Good point. And this is cog. Or C0G, as it is correctly known, but again. Humor is the spice of life, and he who controls the spice controls the universe. Those two things work. All right, this is 68 nanofarads. Yeah, look at that. Well, oh, I don't really know if I want to give up my 100 nanofarad spot here. Yeah, we're gonna crush this down. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move this down up too. I didn't. It's an uptown girl. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Am I... No, good. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, last night I went hung out with a buddy of mine and played a little bit of what's it called? Oh, give me a second. Elvira's Party Monster. Or no, not Party Monster. I'm sorry, Scared Stiff. And if you're able to catch, you're up late and everything, and you caught the streamathon, we played a little bit of that because they just recently, like within the last month or so, came out with the virtual tables for that game. And I actually, thanks to playing that game, grinding it out, I actually did all right. It wasn't like I got a free game because I got a score that was high enough to get the free game. And I did okay. I felt like it was better than definitely better than past plays. Let's see here. Let me just verify this is a... Here, we'll just do 0.068. So it's 25 volt. And I'm pretty sure it's like X. Yeah, X7R. That's what I thought. So I'm not going to mark it anything other than pretty. The parts pile is a letdown. It has an not as much as I would hope. It's not bad. I mean, we're in good shape. We got a ton of parts to finish a bunch of stuff, so. But I really wish I could have gotten the DigiKey at the same time. That would have been way more preferable. I might have to put another page in here. Yeah, well, shit. I can squeeze this in here because I can just move these and do. But this guy, it goes in between, and this is 1 microfarad. This is kind of annoying. I don't know what to do here. All right, I'll put a page in here, and I'll put this value and this one in there, and I'll kind of just take up. Yeah, that'll work. That'll be a little bit better. A little bit. Uh-oh. I hope I still have the little pages left. Hey, all right. Get on there. The hell on there, you filthy shyster bastard. All right. What the hell is this? Oh. All right. So we'll do this guy first, and then we'll move the 220 over to it. And, yeah, oh, weird. Pre-cut. I like it. Nice. Not sure why that happened, but I'm not upset about it. Oh, yeah. Cassandra Peterson. She looks amazing. I know, she's great. Don't get me started on my how awesome Elvira is rant. I will, okay, a little tiny rant on it is, you know, she's aged wonderfully. That's a fact. But you know what also has aged really well? Her sense of humor. Like, her jokes from 40 years ago and whatnot, back in the 80s and whatever. You know, a lot of those jokes from back then, they kind of, you know, some of them are like, a little problematic, a little cringy. None of her jokes. She's such a boss, like just such a amazing comic and, you know, character and actress and role model. I mean, she's amazing. And I've watched some old shows that she did, and it could be made today and it would be just as good. You'd still be like, oh my gosh, this is so funny. All these jokes are hilarious. Her sense of humor is just insane. It's so good. So, anyways. All right, that's enough. Enough about the amazing and talented Cassandra. Caterpiggle, welcome in, mate. Yeah, well, she has that raunchy sense of humor, but you would think, oh, you know, this is going to be a little problematic or whatever 40 years later, as a lot of jokes like that are. You know, you watch old stand-up comedy from around that time and you're like, oh man, does everything have to be, you know, a dig at the LGBT community? Does every one of these jokes have to, you know, kind of slam them? I mean, it's funny, but it's just not funny now, you know? Things like that. You know, you'd see old comedy, stand-up comedy from around that time, and it's aged like wine. There's none of that. There's like, oh, this is great. It's kind of analogous to like, oh man, who's a great? Bill Hicks or George Carlin, you know, like these you can go back and watch their stand-up, watch their comedy, watch their performances, and they could be made today, you know? Like they really saw, they knew what the future would be like, I guess. You know, I don't know. 'Tis good, put it that way. 'Tis good. But you know, it makes sense when you think about it. A lot of, you know, Addams Family and stuff like that, a lot of the jokes were, I don't know, they weren't I don't know. They were really funny, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna back out because I don't have a CDL for this. I just installed a new dimmer switch. Dimmer switches everywhere. Sorry, family or American Dad. In the bathroom, but don't worry, I was listening the whole time. No, mate, thank you for, like I said, thanks for putting us on in the background. I appreciate it. You started your triple slot today? Nice. Nice. Yeah, we were working on it, the triple slot Thursday stream, but I forgot that we need a bunch of 10 microfarad caps, and we're out of that, so didn't get as far. Dimmer Dome. Yeah. Oh, let me tell you. Let me tell you. No respect. Mm-hmm. I love Rodney Dangerfield. He's one of my favorite comedians. Velvet Goat Cheese, welcome in as well. Oh, you need to order that. Yeah, we're gonna create a shortage. Well, DigiKey was that's the reason we don't have it. DigiKey was slightly cheaper, so they won the capitalism wars. All right. So we're not doing this X5R shit. We have X7. I think that's what these are. Let me double check. 1.0. Oh, shit, it is an X5R. That's funny. I guess I could have left that tape on. Whatever. I'll just write it here. Not really a big difference. Like I had a friend show me this chart that helps, but the X's are kind of, you know, when you're at this value anyways, like 1 microfarad and so forth, the X's are going to be like your best bet, like 7 and 5 are. The last number may be a little bit different, but all right. That is the capacitor. That's the capacitance of our capacitor. The capacity. Let's see here. We've got no name. I think this is... Oh, shit. I don't know, actually. It says 7756. This is... Yeah, okay, good. I didn't guess. This is 560 kilo ohms. This is 1.1K. This is 1.2K. This is 430 ohms. And here's another one I got to figure out. I think this is 75. We'll see. The number here is 077. R. Oh, here it is. That's the first one. Nice. 7.5 ohms. What? Why did I get 7.5 ohms? I don't think I was supposed to get that. I think that's a foo bar. Because that's a weird... What in the hell needs 7.5 ohms? Ya mother? Sorry, I couldn't resist. That's a good old man grunt. Okay. So we'll move these 10 ohms down to the underground. Well, we'll try. I already have double stacked here. Ugh. Just like the Oreo double stacks. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm on the edge here. I'm almost positive this is a goof. How many did I buy? I bought 100, so. In it for the long haul. But I kind of just buy 100 by default. Because it, like, each one of these strips is like 25. For 603 or 805. And, so it's just 4 rows. It's easy to inventory with your eyeballs. Even when you have crappy eyesight like me, you're like, oh. I got my 3D printer loaded up from another project. Anything I should print before unloading it? Wait, what? Unloading it? You gonna tear it down? Gorbachev, tear that 3D printer down. Remember when he said that? All right, let me get smoothie part 2-y. Man, I'm glad I didn't order 2 smoothies like I normally like to do. All right. Smoothie part 2-y. The re-smoothening. Starring Jack Nicholson, Michelle Pfeiffer, and Don DeLuise. All right, we're going to put 430 in here where it belongs. The rest of the trash. a sip. So fucking good. Oh, hello, konnichiwa, Mr. X in the house. I take to unloading the film. Ah. The smoothie is delicious. It's like, it's kind of the perfect mix there. Feels good. Mr. X, I hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome in. Happy weekend. Guten Abend. We got our Mauser order in today, or actually it came in yesterday. And so we're putting all the bits and pieces in. We're a little more than halfway done. Like a lot of these, I think I'm going to have to just end up throwing in a box because I don't have, I can't fit them in these. Sad but true. Loading film between clogs. That makes sense. Merry weekend, Mr. X. I forgot to ask what flavor smoothie today. Oh, it's the same I always get, the Berry Bliss. It's blueberry, strawberry, and banana. Pretty sure the Bliss comes from the banana. Bananas are radioactive, so you know you get a little bliss from that radioactivity. It's gotta be good. I'm gonna put this here because I don't know what the fuck. I don't even know why I have 1.1K. What the hell is going on? And then I got 1.2 in here. What? Who? Why? What? No. Why do I have these values? Whatever, dude. I don't care. I'm sure I'll never find out the answer to that. It'll be... the lost information. One 1.1 and 1.2 are standard values. I know, but it's like, it's the same with the 7.5. I'm like, why do I have these like really tiny different values here? Did I mean to order that, or did I mean to put a K? You know, I just keep wondering if I screwed up. Because that is so possible. So possible. Well, let's see. So we got 1.2K, and then we're going to have 1.1K. All right. And then this is going to be in a different book. This only goes to 10K. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that might be it, Kelton. Yeah, bananas. They have a little bit. I think it's because of the potassium, but it's not dangerous. I mean, we're more radioactive than bananas. But, you know, weird science facts. Or are they? Oh, 5.36? I don't think I have that. I do have 5.3. I'm almost positive of that. Yeah, well, here, we'll just do this so I don't have to. Because it's going to take a long time to tear through this. This orange little tape is supposed to tell me there's more. But I'm not going to bother. Living in the U.S. deserts close to New Mexico is probably more dangerous than eating a banana. Looking at the radioactivity. Oh, yeah, because of Los Alamos and yeah, Nevada's not a great place either. I think there was nuclear testing there. See, the benefit is with nuclear energy is that by the time it catches up and you actually start to show medical problems with it, the statute of limitations is gone. So, really, the most clever. No, I'm kidding. Kind of. I think there's some other mechanisms that prevent you from suing the government. Alright, I missed this guy. Shit. What are you? Oh! Ah! What the fuck is this? 0751 0KL, which is gonna be interesting. It doesn't in the description it doesn't show it's Wait, what? Oh, you're kidding me. This is 510K. It's gonna live. Oh, try to do a good deed. Look what it got me. At least it's not that bad. That bad is pretty bad. It's terrible, really. Oh, let me catch up on chat here. Big banana wins. Oh, welcome in, Zero Net. Oh, yeah, there we go. A little mustache to groom. Yeah, let's do that. That actually sounds like a really good idea. Here, let's full screen this so we can. Wait, that's not the right button. That is. There we go. Much better, thank you. Mustache feels uniform, deliberate, magical. Five, 1, 0. Okay. Yeah, I guess we are kind of covering all the values. Soon. One day soon, we'll have every one of them. And then we will be unstoppable. Alright. I think all we got left here is, let's see, we got a bunch of CMOSs. We got more TLO 72s. They all go in the same book. This is, oh wow, what the fuck is this? Okay. Oh, I know what these are for. These are for another project. I was like, man, why do I have T-SOPs here? And then I'm like, oh yeah, those are the magic. So, our two different TLO 72s. This will go, this goes in a different container. I think that those two. And then this is going to have to go into a damn box because I don't have a way to put this in a book. Man, I keep smelling like this campfire smell, and I'm like, dude, I haven't been near a campfire since Christmas. Is this what a flashback is like? All right, this is gonna be. Yeah, what am I gonna do here? I've got all these TLO 72s. I can make a page of. Wait a minute. Do I need to order TLO 74s? Hold up. Did I already? Oh my god, please. Please. Here, let me just go to DigiKey's site. DigiKey. My orders. Oh my gosh. What? No. Really? Fuck. No. All right, well. Let's put TLO 74s on the menu. I don't understand why I bought dipped versions, but I didn't buy SMD. I don't know, man. TL074. Well, here, I'm just going to do this really quick. We don't have to dilly-dally with it. Just going for the cheapest. 18 cents is the best so far. And it wins. All right, 18 cents it is. 100 of those, please, my good sir. All right. How fucking insane. So I don't know what I want to do. I think I'm going to hold off on filling this with TLO 72s right now. I mean, I do have a lot. This is 350 of them. 250 of the H series, and then another 100 of the the C's. Yeah, I'm gonna put this off to the side. We'll come back to you, Betty. Buddy. Let's find out where I can put this this op amp here. This LM348.
Brand new!
Oh yeah, look at that. Willie Tanner coming in with that follow. Yeah, I had to change the graphic, Kelton, for the heart rate monitor thing, and for some reason a lot of them go out of frame, but this one, it'll, like, the one, it doesn't push the characters over to the right. It has a slot for one, and that one seems to work okay. It's somewhat embarrassing, I agree. Oh, weird. Not as embarrassing as having a page here that has nothing in it. What the hell's going on here? Let's get a... Yeah, I don't know why that's there. That's weird. You know, I could just stack these in here, maybe. Oh, yeah, look at that. Problem eliminated. LM348. Yeah, let's do that. Delicious. Double check on that model number there. I'm right. Yeah. Sup, Cinch? Not much, mate. We got our parts in. We got, well, one of 3 orders that we placed. And we're just sorting these out really quick so that we can start. We have a bunch of projects that need these components. So here we are, adding them in. Success. Wait, why did I buy this if I had these? Yeah, what the? Maybe I needed a bunch? I don't know. This is another one of those, did I mess up? So I've got like 9 here. Like, I don't know. Oh well. It's not like you can have too many dual 4-stage switches. Right? What's the old saying? You can never have too many dual stage 4-channel switches. So this is a regulator. This is a... Yeah, I only got 2 of these, so this is definitely for a specific project. I think both of these are for a different project here. What is this? Oh, that's the transformer. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do with these. Where I'm going to store them, kind of out of room. This thing, I'm probably going to have to separate it and have like one just be op amps and the other one be CMOSs. I feel like we're getting really close to that. Dude, it's so annoying. So let's look at this, how this is fucking... Ugh. At least it wasn't inside another package. Enterprise resource planning. I swear, sometimes at Mauser, I think they get paid by, like, how much packaging can you use. Yeah. Great. Alright, well, we have a very, very special container just for these scenarios. It's called the trash can. No. Let me grab it. Honestly, I'm not even sure where it is at the moment. Yeah, where did I put it? One of those scenarios. I put it somewhere I would... No, not yet. Fuck. Where be it? Well, is this it? Is this your man? It doesn't look like it. It's not. Okay. Alright, but I found one, which means that the other one should be nearby. Or not, whatever. Yeah, where the hell is it? This is... now I've gone from... Oh, here it is. Fuck yeah. Ugh. There we are. It's where all the chips go that I don't have a way to store them. Put them in the little trapdoors. It's great. I have to pick them off like they're seeds. All right, let me get the label maker. Make a professional label. I know what you're thinking. Sid, why don't you do this for the book things? Because these peel off, and they do kind of here, but they're, you know, it's going to be like 10 times worse. But I'm glad I asked me that. Oh, it was burning inside. 212. It's like the magic of birth. Instead of a human, it's a label. A human label. All right. Now I got, well, you know, I should find a better spot for this. I don't think there is one, though. Fucking pissing me off. Oh my god. All right, let's bring out the silicone book. And we're basically going to be done with this whole thing. Okay, so these are going to complement this. So let's get these out of the way. So if you ever need a lot of silica packets, don't go on Amazon. Just order shit from Mauser. We'll send you that all the time. So this is another amber? Why'd I get 2 ambers? Uh-oh. That's, yeah, that's a good question. I think these are the same ones, so. Great. Great. That's just freaking great. I think they're different wavelengths, honestly, so maybe we'll just tell ourselves that. It wouldn't matter except these are really expensive comparatively. All right, let's see what color this is. This just says, oh, this is yellow. Oh. Awesome. Yeah. Did I not buy red? Looks like I didn't. So either I got 2 ambers, or one of them's red and one of them's not. Cool. Yeah, because I should have a red. So maybe that's what happened, and it just calls it amber. I could have sworn it said red, though, but I don't know. Yeah, because I'm definitely missing red. funny shit. Oh, my trash can is overflowing with garbage. All right, I'm going to put these in this bag for now because I think these are for a project. This is definitely for a project, but I'm going to put it in its own little spot. And then this is again for a project. Done. And doneer. And we'll put these, I think I'm going to have to put them in the overflow bin. I think I might also quit collecting. I think I may have enough silica gels. I don't know. What did I get up to get? I forgot it. Oh, yeah. Put this away. Put this in here. Move this to here. Oh, man, yeah. I think I am going to have to expand that book. Alright, I think I can... There we go. There you go. No problem. Good old Sterilites. They'll outlive you. That should be their slogan. Sterilite, the container that will outlive you. Unless you're a Highlander. Then the same promises cannot be made. I mean, it's possible, but Highlanders live for thousands of years. Self-questioning is essential for self-trust. There you go. So want to know what's in the huge silver bag. Which one? Shit, sorry, mate. A really good Vanessa this week, but 2 Ambers. Hopefully I answered your question, Porvy. If not, we can rewind our lives. Yeah, those are LEDs. They mount backwards. So you'll have a PCB. Oh man, this thing is so gross. So you have a PCB and you want an LED to be on this side, but you don't want to solder on this side. So you'll cut like a little hole for the LED to poke through, and then the LEDs the leads are on this side, and they're in this gull wing formation. So the LED kind of sinks down into the hole, and that holds it in place, and then you just tack the 2 sides of the LED. Great for parties, quinceañeras, and other joyous events. Speaking of joyous event, that smoothie. All right. Next. Let's see what we can make from this whole thing. Who's it? All right. What is this pseudo missing? Ah, those 4015s. Because we needed a bunch of them, and I think, but I don't know, there's some other logic chips here. So we'll look at this. The delay no more needs Vactrals. Wait. Where the fuck are my Vactrals? Oh, did I move them over to, wait, yeah, where are they? Oh, okay, good. I was about to poop myself there. With fear. Not for fun. And I ordered 40 of those. It cost over $100 because those NSL 32s are jumping up in price. I need to find like a dealer and give me the special. Oh my god, that scared me. I was like, no! This needs trimmers. We don't have the trimmers. This needs the Vactrals. We don't have the Vactrals. This needs a 4046, which we did do the 2 CMOSs. I think this is one of them. So we'll circle back and check that. This we're waiting on. Or no. What am I waiting in on this? Oh, the Vactrals, yeah, because it's called the Dactyl. That one was pretty obvious. The Goo Goo Mucks. We're waiting on Tata. I haven't delved into finding the SEM 3340 for this yet. I need to. The comparators, they need a 5-volt regulator, which is on DigiKey. The Chat Noir needs that LM358, which we did get, so that could be done. This needed TLO 74s, and I believe we have the 4052 and the 4029. So that's a possibility. Still need to find the delay chips for that. I think I ordered them from Tata. And then what is this? This is Moldy Rapture VCO. It needs a whatever the hell a 2130. Oh, the 2131's here. And then oh, it needs that regulator. And then we have a bunch of these small guys, these 1Us, but I don't even have any rails for them, so we'll cross that bridge when we get there. It's a beautiful bridge. Kind of like the bridge in Beetlejuice that the Maitlands fall off of. It's like one of those bridges, the little barn bridges. Alright. These things are fitting in so easily. Okay, so I think we have all the bits for this. Let me triple check here. We need a 4029 and a 4052. I don't have any of those. Wait a minute. Really? That's sad. Hold up. There we go. Let's see. I've got a 4051, but not a 4052, and then a 4029. I don't don't see that. That sucks. All right. Well, let's see if we have them in the. If it's something that I bought and put in here, because I'm gonna have to figure it out later. So these are, 4029 and 4052. Nice. Hey, user, good gracious Sid, happy intergalactic New Year. 3 cheers to a new year of angry German-speaking segments of your live shows. You demand, Sid, a case of cold of Lowenbrow. Case of cold Lowenbrow brewskis to you. Aw, thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Happy New Year to you. Good tidings. Hope 2026 is better than all previous years. And that awesomeness follows you for eternity. Microman, welcome in, mate. Oh, yeah, Cabin Tech. I guess I could go with them. All right, next up is this guy. And yeah, we just confirmed. I mean, we have that LM 348, if I recall. I don't think this needs anything else weird. It needs a 1 meg trimmer, but we actually have those. Well, I'm not so sure, actually. Now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, was it 1 meg or 2 megs? The pseudo... It has a couple of logic chips on it, so let me pull out that book and just verify that we have these logic chips. These CMOS chips. Let's see, what was I looking at? 4041. So 4081, 4011. Let's do that one since we're on this side. I got it. 4070 and 4081. There we go. CD47, 4081. Looks like we're honestly getting to the end of that stash. I should order some more. Let me go ahead and put that on the shopping list. One. Just buy another strip of them. If we get too many, we can just hand them out during Halloween. Oh, what are you dressed up as? Well, here's a 10 strip of CMOS chips. What? What do you mean, what? When I was your age, that was pretty inconsequential. Just a thing. So, the pseudo is doable, it looks like. And, let me see. 4046 for this. I think I saw that, but let me make sure. Yeah. So we've got all the chips to make this. Oh, you know what? My bad. This needs a Vactrol. It literally is in the title, Vactrol pill. So that's on me. And then the Chat Noir, I think it just needs some CMOS chips too, but it's nothing crazy. Yeah, the 348 that we just put in here. Yeah, it uses that. Uses 2 of those or 3 of those, my bad. It does have the 1 meg trimmer, and I'm not 100% I have that. So, which is an excellent album by Peter Gabriel. Probably one of his better known ones with all the classics. Like Sledgehammer. Sid makes the news for giving kids TLS 72s instead of candy. Yeah, you know. Kids are... Well, I won't say it. Alright, so it looks like it's a go between doing the pseudo and the force sequencer. Yeah. That's what we're up against. That's what we're staring down the barrel of. The pseudo or the force sequencer. The pseudo looks like it's a little bit more work, but it's mostly dip packages, you know? Like it's probably a little bit more components than this, but not by a whole lot. So I guess what I'm getting at is we could feasibly, either one of these would take about the same. This would probably take a little bit less time, but nothing crazy. Oh, I see Porphyry throwing that the pseudo would be a good option. Let me look at the force sequencer thing. I don't think I've ever used this before. Or I don't even know if I've ever read up on it. Let's have a sip of our delicious. This has 4 stages with a forward-backwards control, allowing the development of quite complex sequences and patterns. It also gives CV outputs that are the reverse of each other. If out X is counting 1, 2, 3, out Y is counting 4, 3, 2, 1. There are also gate outputs that are divided by 2, 4, and 8, and 16, divisions of the clock. That works with my Jamtown aesthetics, or not aesthetics, more like a topography. Oh, yes, I know. It's my favorite thing to do. I do it in Jamtown, and I don't really do it too much in Space Station because it doesn't have one of these, kind of. Although I do have other sequencers, but it's more chaotic. If you keep the note values less, it's less chaotic. You actually hear little patterns and stuff. I re-added the pseudo to my setup. You don't say. All right. Well, I guess we'll do the pseudo because I feel the zeitgeist, the consensus, the vibe, the movement is for the pseudo. Let me look at the bill one more time to make sure we've got everything. Before I get neck deep in this shite. Wait, what is that? Oh, you know what? I just realized something. Hold up. I forgot to put... Discord in streamer mode. And there's our stop. We don't have that switch. That's coming from Tata, which hasn't even shipped yet. So, not today, Crosby. Not today. Because, yeah, I don't have... oh, wait. This is single pole? Hold up. We might actually have that. Hold up. I might be wrong. We need a single pole. Let's see. Let's go to the... Tata, for the moment I met you. Hey, okay, we might actually have this. Let me check. Let me check. You know, I check with the hands and everything. Trap bear, or what is that? Trapper bear? Trapper Modicon? Welcome in, mate. Hope I wasn't too slow reading that. I got slow eyes. Oh. Wait, I literally have on-off ons here. Hello. Oh, wait. Hello. It's a little tiny. I don't have the, this might work. This has a longer bat. Yeah, it's these over and over. Let's check out the receptacle, the pseudo receptacle for this. Oh, we can get away with it. Look at that. Oh, wait a minute. The fug? Shit. Why is that dual? Oh, it's not gonna work. The picture was a single, though. What the hell? I'm confused. Oh, there's more than one switch. Okay, so, and I remember this being I remember going over this. Because, yeah, we don't have an on version of this dual pole. Yeah, these are all... Oh, wait, that's not the right... It's like, oh, there we go. And yeah, none of these will work. Alright, well, that sucks. Okay, so we can't do the pseudo until that Tata order comes in. Because of the switches. I curse the switches. Just making sure there's none hiding. Oh, what's this dude? Ah! Trying to think if there's any other places I would throw switches, but I don't think so. That's a bummer. And we got all these parts, and we can really only do the sequencer. How screwed up is that? That is cray. Cray. Need the on and on and on and on. Well, wait, let me make sure this doesn't have any bloody switches. I think this is fine. Let me switch back over to its bill and yeah, this should be easy. Let's get out our parts that we're gonna need. Oh man, they did this way. Well, this might work. Okay, there's one. I think that's all we need is one of the, whatever the fuck this is. This is the 29, so we got uno dat. And then we need this loser. Oh man. I put the little well, sure glad that didn't go south. All right. And then we'll need a TLO 74 and a 72, but we're not going to need those for at least an hour or so. Just put this in the bag of shame. What is this guy? That's a 4046. I don't think we need that, do we? We don't. So I'll put them over here. But these guys, they will. All right. So what are we? Hey, I think that's a new record. I think that's a new record. We're only we're 2 hours. Well, you know what? I shouldn't say anything yet. Shouldn't say anything yet. But we're on track to break a new record here. Because we've only been streaming for 2 hours and 40 minutes. We haven't got any soldering done yet. Normally it's about 4 to 5 hours, so we're ahead of the game. Oh man, well that went away. We need this. You know what? Honestly, yeah, you can't. Oh, there's a little bit of. There's a little bit of vertical resistor shite, but I think we can win. Who is this paid actor? I know, right? Wait, what? All right. I see a Meatwad freestyle rap on the deal here. I think that's an excellent idea. Why we wait for this this shit to evaporate and then get reapplied and then evaporate and reapplied over and over, never ending. Chaos. Let's see. let's get over to here. That mostly works. Let me bump it just a little bit. Little bit of a bump. All right, and then I just really just program this so I have a button I can just press and make this all happen instead of the dumbass thing I do normally. All right, that's good. Let's see. So let me put this here. Okay, get rid of this. All right. Now we just need music. Let me get my phone out so we can run it remotely. Kind of works though. All right. Looks like we have an ad. Let me get this ad out of the way really quick. And then we'll do our meat wad. Freestyle rap. These are straight from the dome. The meat dome. That actually sounds kind of disgusting. You get some of the meat dome? Bling. I think I have like a berry stuck in my teeth. Might have to go brush my teeth again. Here. Ad's still running. We're about halfway through. Let's have a cookie break. This is gold. Almost done with these pesky ads. One cookie. All right, we're back from the ads. Let's go. Yo, 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 what's up, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, that's great. Or anyways, we're gonna do a freestyle rap. Like that guy was saying, it's gonna be straight from the dome. Do you hear me? Okay, so DJ, you need to change the beat.
Yep. Yep. Huh? Yep. Yep. Yes, I heard you. Yep. Yep. This is okay, but I don't know where I'm gonna go with this. Yep. Don't know where I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna find with this. I'm gonna feel with this. I'm gonna be with this. I gotta go with this. I gotta roll with this. I gotta go to the face of the wild of beast. Don't roll it down to the face of the beast. I'm gonna be on the meat while in the scene. Let's go roll. Yo, yo, yo. Aqua team. Hunger foe. Yep. What? Uh-huh. Yep. What? Let's go. I'm on the flow with the race and the fast. Gonna go run, gonna go past everything that I see and I be. I don't know what you know what to believe. I don't feel this net in the need. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna what in the beat. Hold the go, go, yo. Yep. That's a real thing. That's a feel thing. What? That's a deal that I'm gonna break it down for you one more time like this. Gotta chill with the feel. And you know it's real. And I got the feels. And it's all the deal. Now I'm gonna feel like a banana I steal. Wait, that doesn't make no sense. Let's go now, rolling and going and going and flowing and bowling. Down the avenue, we be going. In this space, we be flowing. In my rats, they be rolling. Rolling, gonna feel the pole, you don't feel the dance, you're gonna touch my toes, you're gonna feel the things, you're gonna feel the ice, you're gonna feel the wind, you don't feel the nice, I don't want to be anything, I don't want to be no anything. Then I'm in the scene, I'm around the beat, when I'm on the beat with the meat wild scene. Ooh, ha, gonna get it back, gonna get it take a ball, gonna take it back. Ooh, ha, now I'm gonna go, then we're gonna roll, then we're gonna flow. Ooh, ha, now I'm on the beat, what are you gonna see? Those are me, ooh, ha, ooh, yeah, let me go with one more bat, boom. Thank you very much. That song is called Living in December, and I'll play that in January. Okay, let's see what this is about. This might be a banger. Yeah, bump it up in my headphones, DJ. Yeah. Why doesn't Meat Man have the sound cloud out loud in the ground? Now I don't know wondered how. Oh my goodness, oh my God, look at that $20 and the tip. Looks legit. Thank you so much. Rusty Russ, you the badass that you know it and we trust. I can rip it out and I can rip it down, but I can never be the almost southern feeling clown. Yeah, what? Ooh, what? Huh? What? No. What? Do what now? Huh? Do what now? I don't need my brain, it's insane. But I roll lost anyway. And I'm doing what I'm gay. And I'm gonna feel it every day. And I'm gonna roll in the place. And I'm gonna be this face. Look at this face, don't you know? It's a soul. Ooh, ah. Now you know it's what. Ooh, ah. I'm gonna cut it up. Ooh, ah. Don't mess with me, cause I'm the meat man, baby. Gonna roll by the flow and I know and I'm the one gonna go and I roll. Any more than I said to this, I'm gonna be the face, I'm gonna be the piss, I'm gonna be this thing that you know to be. Being a me is never easy. Let me tell you, everything is just so TV and eating, that's flu. Yeah, you know it's true, just chilling out. I'll eat sand too. It's good, you gotta try it sometime. Oh damn, try sand, my man. It's the tastiest of treats. You gotta feel it when you wanna make the ultimate beat. You gotta take it when there's time and no unwind, cause them sand is goddamn fine. Ooh, ha, ha. Gonna tell you one more time that you gotta get that through in your mind, and you gotta get it better than that. You can do better than that. I would rather say that, brother. Yeah, there we go. Now let me do it. There we go. Yeah, there you go. That's the Meatwad tip. That's a Meatwad redemption. Thank you. And Rusty Russ, thank you so much for that $20 tip. Damn. That is insane. You are true blue. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. No, sure.
All right. Let me get rid of this music. This crap. That's not crap, but it's not great music. The great music comes from the great J Nothing. Axe Tetra, thanks again for that freestyle rap. And yes, Recipes, thank you so much for that $20 tip. Super appreciate it. I don't know why it doesn't put it up in the chat. That's weird. It just pops up and then it never pops again. It's wild. But no, thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. I gotta eat one of these. Let's go. Sorry. I have a lot on my plate. It's mostly pork products, though. Yes. Blue hands caress me through the screen and through time. Let's get our parts out. I don't know. I'm in a crazy brainscape today. This doesn't even have that many resistors. This won't take very long to build. But we have a couple of projects. We got that KiCad project that we're doing, the DAC, the audio DAC. And if you saw it Thursday, we got it basically all together and figured out. But that's not the configuration that we want. We need everything to kind of there to be like physical separation, because everything's kind of mashed together, because I was just seeing how nasty it could get. But I got some notes, and they're like, yeah, you should space this stuff out more. And I was like, okay. So on this bill of materials, it calls for a 10 ohm resistor, but we're not going to do that. We're better than that. You're better than that. Instead, we're going to put a diode in there, a Schottky, and laugh into the night. All the way into the night. The genie? Possibly. I feel like it took a couple of minutes to build. And then it took like months for me to realize I messed up. Had to do more build. This guy's not coming out. There we go. Now I got 3. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10. What do we got to get to? 14? Shit. Let me do it again. 2, 4. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh, what the hell? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, I just can't count. It's hereditary. My father couldn't count, and his father could kind of count. Although I know it's supposed to be passed through the mother, the father, too, can bring the incountability gene down. Oh, okay, now I see it in the YouTube chat for that tip. Thanks again, mate. That's awesome. Ah, really? Interesting. Interesting. All right, so these are all going to be the ones with a 1 written on it. Now, this is not to be confused with KRS-One. Just so we're clear. The ones that I ordered? Sure. Give me just a second here. Dude, yeah, there it is. Order. What? So remember, though, when you right here. So just a reminder, when you order or when you go to that link, put that in the YouTube chat too for the YouTubers out there. So when you go, it will take you to, oh, scheisse. Stand by. I just remembered. I forgot to turn off the thing that makes it all cool. So when you go there, make sure you click through and you choose that. Because otherwise they'll bring you to here or one of these other ones, and you want that guy. And yeah, Eakin's Microscope Store is the vendor, it looks like. Pole mount. Yeah, it comes with a bunch of mounts. Like, that picture doesn't really do it justice. It comes with several different mounts. And we took the pole mount and just flipped it upside down and only used half of it. And it works great. I wish I had two. I wish I could. That's my only thing, is I wish I could secure it a little bit better, but it works fine. If it really drives me nuts, I'll do something about it. Speaking of doing something about it, my smoothie's gone. I feel like I should contact the smoothie store in advance and be like, hey, do you have all the stuff to make smoothies? Like cups, shit like that. So check before I put an order in. Sorry, I'm just doing a little cleanup. Oh! All right. Three hours in. Start placing those components. So all the ones with one is what we're dealing with. These are the one. Oh, you know what? My bad. Ah! We have 10K as well. Don't we? Yeah, we have 10K. Let's make a pile of 10Ks. Totally forgot about those guys. Any way you could put it all in like a single cup instead of like small ones? Because I get it. It's supposed to be the same amount. I understand that. But you and I both know I'm getting shortchanged. Yeah, see? Now I'm getting this shit. Your smoothie spending justifies buying it. Do I have to clean it? Because I mean, I could make smoothies with a blender, and I have. But I really hate that cleaning part, like where you have to clean it. Huh? Do you get the suspicion? And I mean, call me crazy if you want. Do you think these might be 1206 footprints? Well, it's either or. Funny. I don't think I have. I could look and see if I have any 1206. I already dumped out the components, so it's like not even worth it. But this is gonna be kind of funny. Yeah, this is wild. Weird and wacky stuff, folks. Yeah, it's just going to be this giant amount of solder. The solder pads are larger than the component. Oh, quit jumping. Yeah. This is an older design, and the telltale is that it's a hybrid of through-hole and SMD. So we have all these through-hole parts here. And yeah, the SMD is big O 1206 size, which is nice. I mean, I'm not mad. But it's gonna be funny later. What? Huh. I still have 3 1Ks left over. And where are the Ds? Yeah. Am I on the right thing? Yeah, I don't see any 10Ks at all. Alright, well, F that. I'm just gonna solder these on now, and then we'll flip the board over. Maybe it's a two-sided board, and I'm too dumb to notice. The shiny pads. They sparkle in my heart and my mind. Yeah, I don't understand, but whatever. You don't need to understand. You need to overstand. Yeah, no, I'm interested in it because it works with my with this patch I like to do, where you take so you'll take we'll say we'll just do a 4-step sequence. So if you run a 4-step sequence, it'll just be 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4, and it'll just do that on and on. Pretty boring. If you run the output of the sequencer into a sample and hold and have that sample and hold at an odd clock division from the sequencer, you get more complex patterns. Instead of 1 2 3 4, you get 1 3 2 4, or you can get 1 2 4 1 2 3 1 2. You know, you can get these more interesting patterns, and all you have to do is either fuck with where reset is, so it'll grab it in a different portion of the loop, or change the division of like one of the things. I like to keep the sequencer, or I'm sorry, it's the other way around. So I like to put the sequencer on an odd division and the sample and hold on an even division, so you have like more, you know, you have more westerny on the, beats that, or melodies that land correctly. They feel a little bit better. But you don't have, I mean, you can do whatever you want. They just need to not be even or odd, because it won't work right. So a sequential switch I don't know if that would work the same, because the sample and hold is storing the voltages. So you're hopping over the pattern in a more wonky way. Yeah, no, you could do a switch and a sample and hold. You could do that, because then you could use the thing though with sequential switches is they're kind of better when you have a larger sequencer that you're dealing with, because you can run into different parts of the sequence. Instead of it being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you can just do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then switch over to 5, 6, 7, 8. So you could have like a chorus and a verse kind of thing, or you can create like more. You can have it a little bit more structured, so you can get that jammy jam going. Ah, with a tenuverting. But the patch, so the benefit to it, or the way I use it in Jamtown, is I'll go and I have 4 stages, so I have like I have a pretty elaborate sequencer, and so I'll step it through each stage and have everything go to an oscillator, and I basically just tune everybody in so that stage has like a cool chord or a cool note or whatever, and then I'll move forward and I'll kind of match it, but I'll change some stuff, and then just do the same thing, tune it, and then go back and forwards, like try to make sure everything like works together okay. And you keep doing that with all your sequences, and then when you're ready, you can run it into the sample and hold, and they'll all play nice with each other. And then like if you get tired of the sequence, you just change the division on the sample and hold or on the sequence, and you'll get a totally different string of notes, but you'll always have the same notes. So it's kind of generative in the sense that you build all these notes that work well together, and then you just rearrange them, and you just let the gods kind of the sequence gods kind of decide on where it's going to be. And I've been doing it for 5 years. I have not unpatched that. It's my favorite way to write. All the melodies and stuff in Jamtown are all that way, and you can do lots of weird stuff with it. Like, since it's 16 stages, we almost never listen to all 16 stages, because then it's like this really long pattern. But doesn't mean that doesn't happen. I'll just pull it off and I'll be like, yeah, let's just chill for a minute and we'll listen to this really long pattern. Neutron or Genie. Oh yeah, the differential would. I mean it wouldn't. I've never done it in Space Station. I've tried to, but it doesn't quite work. And a part of it is there's no voltage quantization, so there's no scaling. Everything's just you just tune it. And since there is no scaling or anything like that, it's kind of rough. But with the Jamtown setup, I'll just it has like the thing I use for all of it has a what do you call it? Voltage quantizer, and I'll just send it between a couple of different scales, to change it or shift the key around. All right, we got to find these other. Oh shit! I did miss a part. What the hell did I miss? Oh, damn it. Yeah, there's these two up here. Oh, there's a bunch of pads on the other side that aren't labeled. The fuck are these? I need direction here. There's like a ton. Maybe those are all the 100Ks? They're not marked, though. Huh. Let's go to the book. Let's go to the big boy book. The DAC is quantized? I didn't realize that. Alright, there's one of the Ds. I still haven't found more of the 1Ks. Oh, what? Why does it say there's 3? Oh. Ah. I don't think it got printed. Yeah, I don't think this got printed. Yeah. Alright, well, thankfully, there is one there. Because, yeah, if we flip this board over... Look at that. Oh, scheiße. Kind of tough. Is that the... Oh, this stopped working again. Ah, shit. Nope, no, it's just operator error. Let me see here, because I wonder if we're talking about the same thing. Oh, Mr. X, you're taking off. Mate, thank you so much for hanging out. Stay guile, my friend. Stay guile. Yeah, okay. So I see what you're saying on this being a quantizer. I don't think it is though. So like a voltage quantizer, you can set like if it's a 12 tet scale. This just transposes. So it has like a deal, but it's not. Yeah, I mean, it's calibrated to move those steps and everything, but you can put anything in here and it's gonna come out whatever it is +4, whatever, you know, whatever you add onto here. It's a sequencer. Okay. Right. Yeah, it works similar to that encoder that we had. It's a similar principle, anyways. All right, let me fix these two 1Ks that I screwed up. And I got that post-smoothie disorientation they warn you about in smoothie school. Yeah, I lost one of those resistors. I don't know where they went. Well, luckily, we got more. I think. Reverse gate, actually. Interesting. Alright, let me get one more 1K here that I lost. And then we'll bump out the hundreds and we'll do what's on there, and then we'll flip the board over. Oh my gosh. Give me just a second. I feel a little... I'm having... I think I'm having some sort of smoothie withdrawal. I just feel empty without the smoothie. I don't even think I can order it when the place is closed, so... The darkness sets in. Right. that should theoretically be 15. Science will never know for sure. The mysteries of numbers cloud our own reality. Oh my god, thinking of that. Oh shit. Alright, whatever. Don't worry, it wasn't important. Ish. What does that fucking say? Does it say 104? Yeah, it says 104. Alright. Very confusing. Man, I've had this awful, stupid emo punk pop song. I don't even know what you'd call it. It's a stupid song. But it's undeniably got this catchy part that won't get out of my head. And I just keep, I thought it was gone, and then it like wormed its way back, and I've just been having it stuck in my head. And I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna sing it to you guys because I like you. I don't want to cause you the pain that I'm. Plus, I don't know the name of the stupid song, so I'd have to like sing it, and that just gives it more power. But it's a horrible song. It's fucking dumb. And it's just over and over in my head. Ha 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 ha. What's the difference between hole through hole and the other type of designs? Beyond one is holes, one is pads. Wait, what? Well, I mean, through hole, like technically it's short, it's THT for through hole technology, SMT for surface mount technology. So, if you do D like SMD, it's surface mount device. But I've noticed, and I'm one of those people, I just throw that term around pretty liberally. All right, now we get to do the mystery back. Not really digging that. Oh, well, the pad size. So with SMD, there's different sizes. So if we go on our little chart here, the size that we're dealing with is 1206. The size component that we're putting on there is 805. And you can get these pads like this where they're more square and they kind of encroach into the center more. Got more, more like this, but just spread out a little bit. But either way, they're interchangeable because it just fits. Then the next size down is 603, and you have these two variations, and then it gets tinier and tinier. And there's a smaller size than this, but it's not on this deal. We do have, I do have a ruler coming from the Brutzler that will have like the super tiny sizes. But like for a very long time, through hole was the way to do it. And I mean, I'm sure someone's done a video on this. I'd love to track one down. Maybe we could watch it sometime. Kind of the history of electronics and, how the engineering of the construction of the boards and stuff works. Whoa!
Sid answers all.
White bastard with the 2 months! Thank you so much, mate. Super appreciate that. 2 months, let's go. Cause yeah, like before they invented circuit boards, they would just kind of like, I haven't found it in a while, but you can find like old tech and everything's just wires ran to shit. And there's like parts that they'll take the leads, the through hole, like a resistor, and they'll wrap it around like a mechanical switch and then solder that on with a ton of solder and then twist on another resistor or the capacitor to that resistor and then solder it up and then snip it out so it's low. But I mean, it's the Wild West. And then once they started doing circuit boards, or somewhere around that time, there's also wire wrap boards, which are, I mean, nightmare fuel. It's exactly the way it sounds. It's a circuit board, and you'll have like a dip package or whatever, and on the other side, it's just a sea of pins that correlate to the grid of the board, and you'll take a wire, you get this little tool, and you'll spin the tool, and it'll tighten this wire around this pin, like in a coil, like a phone coil thing, and then you snake that wire to the next point, and then do the same thing so that it makes a trace. And people still do prototyping that way from time to time. But then, once circuit boards started to get more common, that really helped with circuit design and stuff from the 80s and 90s and so forth. Those are all pretty good, or good examples, I should say, of when the technology became more affordable and more, I'm trying to avoid the word ubiquitous, but there it is. And then SMD started to pop up, and the benefit was size. You could get something to be a lot smaller. So you'll look at old Sony Walkmans and stuff like that, and that's was cutting edge technology for the time. And that has a ton of surface mount components. Almost probably all of it is. And then nowadays, it's almost to the point that it's just significantly cheaper. Through hole, it's larger, so the boards cost more to make. I don't know about pricing. I haven't checked pricing in a while, but I think supply and demand has affected the pricing to where SMD is better. And There's some exceptions, but a lot of these caps and resistors that are through hole that you'll buy, if you cut them apart or you take them apart, there's little, they just have SMD parts inside of them. And they'll have an epoxy or whatever, and then they're you know, some sort of casing so that it has leads, but they're just SMD components sometimes. So it's pretty cool. I don't know where I was going with that story. Oh yeah, and we all rolled on. I'm just trying my best to follow schematics on multi-layer SMD boards. Yeah. Yeah, the whole timeline is really far. We fixed this like guitar amp a while back. It was for a Rhodes. It was called a Janus amp. And it was called that because you had speakers that faced, like you put the keyboard on top of the speaker cabinet, and that would be the keyboard stand. It even had like a foot pedal that went up through it to trigger the foot pedal. But you had speakers facing the performer, and then you had speakers facing outward. And when we took that apart and we were fixing it, it had it had these circuit boards, and they looked like they were home etched, like chemically etched. I was kind of intrigued with it, but I am easily amused, so it happens. All right, so this is gonna be fun. Or will it be Wang Chung? Also, what does that mean? This is gonna bite me. Yeah, I'll see if I can find sometime like a video that kind of goes over the history of electronic assembly and stuff. So I think that would be the key words, because it is pretty amazing, and it's interesting too. Like a lot of it boils down to automation too. Like with through-hole, one of the cool things that one of the cool pieces of technology to solder all that is called a wave solder. Has anybody not know what a wave solder is? Has anyone not seen the T1000 glory of a wave solder? Because we can look at one. I don't think it's gonna. I mean, we might get in trouble with TOS a little bit, but I'm willing to go to the mat. I don't mind, you know. Sometimes looking at sexy solder is perfectly natural, you know. Shouldn't be ashamed of it. Shouldn't feel bad. Not gonna go to hell. Well, for that anyways. Maybe for the other shit. Yeah, let's do that. Give me just a second. Let me put this on. God damn it. So slow on it. All right, let's try this out. Ooh. Look at that. Rawr. I bet you like to get your boards nice and fluxed up, don't you? Sure you do. I'm sure you do. Oh, yeah, yeah. Put those boards in. Those boards need some solder. They are nate. Nate boards. Yeah, yeah. Put it on that rail. Yeah, yeah. You like it on that rail, don't you? Yeah, clean it right up. Get it nice and hot. And there it is. Yeah, it's foaming. That means it's happy. It's the delicious flux. Oh, yeah. Yum, 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 yum. And there is it. There it is. Dun 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 Is it going to show the back of it, the bottom of it? There you go. Perfect. Exquisite. Magical. Yeah, put it in your big crazy board holder rig. This is the same thing? I think it's the same thing. They all kind, yeah. They all kind of look the same. But the, oh shit, sorry guys. The way it works is you basically have this bubbling solder that's flowing, and it's not going to stick to the board. It's only going to stick to the metal bits. I don't know why it's at this angle. That's weird, but maybe that's part of the facts of life. I didn't mean to do that. Oh wait, there's some pictures of some there. Oh, look at that. Three-hole layering down. Yeah. But now that there's like a, let me see. Let's see. This is gonna be the same thing. Oh, it's gonna be a different build. Yeah, so you have a. Oh my God, why is this like a film? Oh! No. All this dialogue. There we go. I imagine the Benny Hill theme, the yakety sax song playing. Man, look at, he talks it forever. Just do it, dog. Dip it in the flux. Hey, Did you recognize that flux? Let's back that up. Do you recognize that flux? I know I do. And then, yeah, here's this little wave soldering thing. I think it's 9.5. Well, it's like a derivative of it. It's the same kind where it's alcohol-based flux. And there it is, the T1000 shivering away. Yeah, it looks like it could have used a skimmer or something, but I think that pushes this, does like a little skimming. This guy likes to party. You could tell. This guy gets down. I want this rig. I want this guy's setup.
I want this one for my birthday party.
Anyways, all right. That's wave soldering. Invented by the Wavelands in 1748. Dave Waveland, son of Mark Waveland. Friends of Scott Whalen. Oh, this side of the board doesn't have any flux on it. Oh, this is gonna be miserable. Let's put a little bit of flux on it. I don't want to have crappy joints over and over and over. Oh shit. There we go. We're almost out. I was trying to see if I could get through the stream without reloading this thing. But it might be a good time to do it because the missus is out at work, and that way she won't complain about the awful smell. You're like, what are you, embalming something? I'm like, yeah, you nailed it. Doing classic embalming. The chemical refrigerator. And then we need a little funnel. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy, and when I get thirsty, I love to drink Kester 951. It's refreshing, in the sense that it's poison. But not like Belle Biv DeVoe's poison, because that was referring to a woman, a dangerous woman, with a heartbreaking mentality. The kind that you can't get out of your head. Almost overdid it. Just gonna let it drip on this board. Right. Let me get a rag here to kind of wipe this up. This takes a little bit of the print with it. Oh, wow. Well, now it's Kester. All right, I'm gonna put a fan on this. And blow it. Oh shit. Speaking of which, about to blow. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah, let me put this funnel up. Just a minute. Use a little soap. And in the dish rack. All right. Wow, what a great detour. It almost never happens on our channel. Oh, but it's so much nicer when you have a full bottle of this. It's like how I imagine the ancient Greeks must have felt when they were applying their Kester 951 so many years ago. Lee Harvey. 1748. Oh yeah, it was a great year. That was the year they invented the idea for glow sticks. They didn't come up with it till like centuries later, but the seeds were planted. Remember, it was Thomas Michael Barrington who once said, "You know, it'd be fucking awesome? Glow sticks, sticks that glow. Can we get on that?" And hundreds of years later, the world responded, yes. Oh my God, the lady at the bar asking where my wife is. Guess who was at the bar last night? That same lady. And get this. So my buddy and I, we go to the bar and we sit down at this spot that doesn't look like anybody's sitting there. And there is a drink, but it's up on the the little bar end. And hey, 3D Lasers, welcome out. Welcome in. But I figured it was, you know, a drink no one was drinking. And then I turn around and I see that woman and I recognize her and I'm like, oh no. And she's like, let me just get in. That's my drink. And she's pointing at my beer and I was like, the hell it is? Like, you've got the weirdest lines. And then I realized she was pointing to her drink that was up at the end of the bar. And I was like, oh. And I said something like, oh yeah, I thought you were pointing at my drink. I was like, get your own drink. And she's like, oh no, I just gotta get this. And then she took off. And my buddy was like, that's the same lady from the other night. And I was like, oh man, I was afraid so. I just thought, you know, white ladies all look the same. Thank you. I'll be performing at Chuckles the week of the 17th and the Laugh Creations the 13th. We can't call it Laugh Factory. That'll get us sued. But Laugh Creations on the 22nd. No. I really just didn't want to say that lady. And I think I told the missus too. I was like, that lady was there again. I can't go to that bar anymore. I don't want to talk to her. She creeps me out. Where's your wife? What? Your wife. You have a wedding band on. Where's your wife? Oh, she's keeping the car warm. Who cares? Don't worry, we got the radio on. She's got a bowl of water and some food. And we cracked the window, you know? She'll be fine in there. I'm gonna lurk and fade out. Okay, 3D laser. However you want to float that boat, I appreciate it. Yeah, she's just in the car all the time. Just keeping the engine running. So like when we get in, it'll be nice and warm. Where do you think that guy went? That resistor just like vanished. Dude, where the hell did it go? It really vanished. Oh, wait a minute. I think I found it. Nope. That's just solder. All right, well, we'll just come back to that. Go lay down. All right, mate. Well, take care. Thanks for dropping in. And I feel like it's kind of washed out. I think it's the white on the white. Laters, mate. Yeah. Stay guile. Alright, I don't know where that other 10K went, but if I do this, all I do is make a fool of myself. Alright. Yeah, nothing came out. Like, oh wow, it really went to the 9th dimension. It is gone. Oh, yeah, it was a 10K, wasn't it? Oh shit, did we get the right ones? Okay. Yeah, but it's gonna need to be a 10K, which is missing. So I'll just grab another one. We'll just put it on there for now until we figure out what the hell's going on. Yeah, that's freaking weird. Like, I don't. All right. That was this. Now we've got this. Alright, so I definitely don't have... I need to get another 10K out. because the other one just vamoosed. You know, I have a lot of shit here. Maybe one of these 10K. Let's see. Let's see if we can. It's 100. Man, there's so many here. It's almost like. Yeah, these are all hundreds. I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna get another one. I just did a slow motion playback of that 1002, and it's just, yeah, it literally, yeah. I hit it, and I was like, oh, it'll show up. It's around here somewhere. No, I think we hit it with so much force that it had, you know, it doesn't have a lot of mass, but it went at such a speed that it just obliterated itself. Like, it's like, I mean, I don't want to bust out, you know, Heisenberg or anything, but you know, I think we kind of saw a visual representation of Heisenberg's uncertainty principle there. But it was with a resistor, which is kind of neat.
Yeah, a lot of people struggle with Heisenberg.
Probably in my lap. No, I mean, I looked. It's nowhere on the mat. I mean, there's a chance it would have fell maybe into the trays on the top, but I don't know about that. Let's not get weird. Let's just accept that it is no longer in our reality, and it is some sort of, you know, it's like a some sort of alternate version of us. And it was like, hey, where'd this resistor come from? All right, looks like I have one resistor left over. I don't care. The higher-end Canadian mats catch those. Oh, is that what it is? Is that what it's all about? Somehow I hear that all in Norm Macdonald's voice. The higher, what I mean, the higher end Canadian made mats, that they'll catch it. Up in Canada, they make mats like a special way, and this feels great. All right, now we just have the 3 100 nanofarad caps. And then, and that's all the SMD. The rest is through hole. We could do, you know what? Okay, I take that back. We're gonna do these diodes, these 4148s. We're gonna put those on with SMID or SMUT. We're gonna use SMUT to put them on. There you go. That's more accurate. The power of SMUT. Brought to you by Crazy Larry's light sticks. They're light sticks, not glow sticks. Use responsibly. Do a little stretch. Oh, yeah. Crackle, crackle. Snap, crackle, pop. What was it? One of my Facebook friends who works in the same industry as I do, does AV work. They were working at this hotel downtown, and they came down to the lobby, and there's just tons of furries. Like, there's all these people in furry suits, furry hats, full body suits. And he had like these videos of them walking around, and it was freaking hilarious. He's like, it looks like I accidentally stepped into a furry convention. I was like, oh my gosh, dude, that's pretty cool. Imagine how all these people had to get their costumes here to Phoenix. They flew. And a lot of those costumes are really expensive to make, so it's a lot of money. It's probably like having a fancy guitar. You buy it its own seat on the plane. I heard this is the channel to come for deals on. Oh man, I need to get off my butt and start doing that. I gotta apply, see if I can get approved, and then once approved, I'll see how quickly it will take for them to revoke my account, because they'll be like, this guy's just making fun of us. I don't think he cares about hats at all. Yeah, it's a money laundering operation. That would be even better. Have you acquired a large sum of cash from nefarious clandestine operations? Well, and you need to be able to have that usable, but you don't want the feds to get on it? Come on and start an account up at hats.com. We'll clean that money up so nice, you'll be paying 20% tax on it and hating every second of it. But don't worry, our hats.com staff are here 24/7 to help you create deductions and other tax loopholes to where your dirty money not only gets cleaned, but is less taxed. Don't get me wrong, you're going to have to pay the tax man. That's called protection racket, and that's legal in the United States. It's federally ran. Even though if anybody else runs it, they get RICO charges. What the hell's up with that? Anyways, there's no way we can change the world, but we certainly can change your money into usable cash at hats.com. Sign up now and get a discount or something. I don't know. Get our Samuel L. Jackson Kango hat. Or Puma or whatever. You'll know which one it is. It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it. Reach into the bag and get my hat out. Which one's your hat? It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it. Now, I'm trying to be the shepherd, Ringo. Trying hard. Oh man, where the... Okay, there it is. All right, what are we doing now? Oh yeah, we're gonna put on the 4148 diodes, and then we're gonna put shotkeys on. You know, it's always with a heavy heart that I put shotkeys on. See, many don't know about this, but I was attacked by a shotkey. Sure. The scars are barely visible, but the emotional scars, well, they never healed. But the doctor said if I put this cream on, should help that healing process. So, here's to Dr. Spock. Let's do, well, okay, let's just do this one at a time. Let's not get crazy. That's for later. During the crazy hour. Okay, shut up. Oh, you bastard. I always do that. So hard to see these things because they're so tiny. Look how tiny that is. So tiny. I used to be a front desk manager at Disney All Stars Hotel. Man, you've seen everything in that business. Oh, I bet. I bet. I have no doubt of that whatsoever. Well, that kind of sucks. All right, that's good enough. Let's move on. Bard left, his gremlin's gone. I thought I was the gremlin. Alright, this sucks. We gotta fucking... good enough. Let's not quibble over Quaaludes. Alright, now we gotta find this 10 ohms. And... we have to figure out which is which. Which is which? Ooh. Alright, so this side, the right side's the negative 10 ohm, or the negative Schottky. So the arrow, the dot, will need to point this way towards the connector. And the one on the left is going to point away from the connector. Pretty slick. Pretty slick. Oh, man. I wish there was a way to, like, take a little nap, like, during the stream, but it not interrupt the stream, you know? Like, I just, like, narcolepsy out for however many minutes, and then I come to, and, like, no time has passed for anybody else either. That'd be great. You know what? The way that would work is if we collectively fell asleep at the same time. Then when we'd truly be free. Able to roam around the consciousness at our own pace, our own speed. Alright, we'll see if the solder will center it up. See if the solder is going to center it up. Oh, shit. Look at that. purchase. Alright, we'll just fuck with it on here. It hates these cans. These cans are defective. We don't have a defective can, we have a defective poison. Soon you'll be full of holes. Let's go. All right. That is all the SMD that we can do. We broke a few rules. Feels good. Feels real good, honestly. Now I got to go grab 4 547 transistors. Coincidence? Maybe. I really don't. Not sure. But probably. Oh my God. I have to get up on this giant frickin' thing. One, 2, 3, 3.5. Oh, weird. 4. There we go. Oh, crap. Yeah, I might try tonight. Like, I don't know, I've brought it up a few times, so. But I've been wanting to get, oh, I meant to grab a TLS 74 and 72. I've been wanting to get back into this game, because, like, I guess it still has a player base, but I didn't have it. All I have it on is PlayStation. There's not enough people to play it on PlayStation. But I was looking at Steam, and there was like a ton, and I'm like, oh, well, I'll just play it there. But I wasn't gonna buy like a 7-year-old game for $30, so I kind of waited until there was a price drop for the holidays, and picked it up for $5. But I haven't played it yet. And I was interested on Steam because I have like an Xbox Elite controller. But I don't have a Xbox, whatever it's called, the X Pass or whatever the hell. And I just use my Xbox for like, I have it in dev mode, and I just play shit on that. So I never get to use my Fancy Pants Elite controller. And the game, I forgot to mention the game. The game's Titanfall 2. And there's a whole bunny hop mechanic in it, and you absolutely need like paddles in order to do it, because you can't take your thumbs off the sticks. If you do, the bus explodes. Well, that's not true. But it's like really sucky if you take your thumbs off, so. And I keep meaning to play, but I just never get around to it. Honestly, I keep going out and hanging out with my buddies, so that's probably way better. Okay, so If you are squeamish, if you are pregnant or plan to become pregnant, or you plan to impregnate, this might be a little hairy for you. So I'm just gonna just putting it out there now. How this is gonna play out. Just gonna put these chips straight in without a without any protection. Effectively raw dogging the chips, if you will. I think I'm using that term right. Oh, nice. I did the dead mo. Oh, yeah, right on. Oh, shit. Well. This is making an absolute fool of me. There we go. A little less foolish, maybe. Ooh. Got that delicious snap. All right, now we're playing with delicious fire. Delicious, sensuous, glorious fire. The scourge of Prometheus, the lover of the phoenix. Oh, wait, I'm lost. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm behind on the chat. Dreamy Bacon, welcome in. Sorry, I was a little slow there. I was having one of my moments. You know, it was not a good kind. I'm doing great, mate. Doing great. Bacon. Tweezers have no place on a chip. What? You give me tweezers. Tweezers in the morning, tweezers all through the night. Tweezers when you kiss me, tweezers when you hold me tight. You give me tweezers. Where's my foot switch for the smoke? The de-smoker. Ah, I can't find it. I hear it. There it is. There we go. That probably... Yeah, boy. Man, that's right. Someone the other day, they put me on to, you can get a ring light that's divided up into quadrants so that you can control where the shadowing is and isn't. Kind of want one. Just wish I could match. I could get one that matches the color temperature of these lights. The anti-glare ones. Anti-glare. Which doesn't even make sense because they don't even have faces, so I don't know how they're gonna glare at you. It's gotta be some jibber jab. Doesn't it look like that kind of connects there? Maybe it's supposed to. Maybe there's we'll come back by that. Actually, I can just look at the bloody PCB. Look at the bloody PCB. Right, look at that. That's proper. Yeah. Pretty sure, but, you know. Oh, wait. Ah, scheisse. Alright. Yeah! Yeah! Alright. So that does connect there. We're fine. We're safe. For now. Alright, now we gotta do this 8-pin. Oh, I kind of wanted it all to slide on there. It's a little bit up. Wonder if I did, Didn't do shit. Who cares? All right, now we have, let's do the power connector. We got these transistors, but the power connector is going to be a little bit more of a, oops, I have it on the wrong screen. A little bit more of a butt in the pain to do with the transistors there, so. Oh wow, did I use all the red? I think I did. Well, that's cool. Kind of. I just have like way more than I need. I think I ordered some other colors too, maybe. Can't remember. From Tata! I think Tata and Sega had anything to do with each other. I'm just spitballing. Can you talk more about the Kester 951? I don't know if this is a troll. Yeah, what do you want to know? What would you like to know about the magical Kester? There's other ones. I forget the model number exactly, but Porphyry uses a different version of it. It uses, I think it's rosin. But it's, oops. It's like 956 or something like that. And they like it. I don't. I like my flux to be as clear as possible. So I like to go for the clear stuff. It just seems infinitely easier to clean from my experience. Infinitely easier to clean. That means that if I were to clean it in a non-infantile way, then there'd be child labor laws. Wait, what? Anyway. This is good. This is perfect. This looks great. So great. You know what? Who am I fooling? This looks terrible. It makes me want to piss myself. Let's do two things. One, we're going to crank up the volume on the heat. Then we're going to add the sweet goo of Amtech 213. Yeah, it looks on there good. Look at that. Look how it just moves about like a sexy dancer that you didn't hire, but somehow showed up and undulates in a world of eroticism you would actually like to avoid. Because it's No Nut November. And you take these ridiculous challenges super seriously. Maybe too seriously. It interferes with your work and family relationships, eventually destroying them all. That looks good. I love it. Okay, so now we got the transistors. and then we just put the through hole shit on. It's gonna be awesome. Cocoa bonds. I've been using thicker rosin flux, but since I've been working more with SMD, seems a thinner flux could be the way to go. Thick works great for hot air, but irons. Yeah, so I mean, I'll use tacky flux, but it's such a nightmare to clean up. It's so much work, and this Kester 951 rinses off. Like, the only thing I have to scrub is the burnt Kester 44. That's the 44, which is in the solder wire. That's the only time, and that stuff isn't really too bad. I mean, it'll get pretty nasty when we do all these through holes on, but a friend of mine introduced me to it, and at first I was a little like, I don't get this. And the moment I cleaned the board, I was like, oh, yeah, I need this in my life. This makes the sad feelings go away. What are y'all doing in here? It's cocaine, Dewey. You don't want none of this. It takes all your bad feelings and turns them into good feelings. Oh, I think I want some of that cocaine. All right, get in. Close the door. I use custom 44 wire. Oh! Will with the 49-bit barrage there, too. Very much appreciated. Donka. Donka, donka, donka. I've used Kester 44 wire, just haven't used that liquid clear. You haven't steered me wrong yet, so going to pick up some. Yeah, so you can buy the Kester 951 off of Amazon. There's a company called CML Supplies, and it's like $16-20 for a bottle of this, but it lasts a pretty damn long time. And if you decide that, you know, oh, this is my morning, noon, and night, this is my favorite flux, you can buy like a big 1-gallon jug of it. It's a pain to get shipped because it's a hazardous material, but you only need to get it shipped once. But then you will, if you do that, you kind of, you'll want to store it in a cold place. Like, I have mine in a refrigerator, and I store all my fluxes in like a refrigerator because my observation, I've had some pushback on the YouTube about this. Like, I've seen some YouTubers say otherwise, but in my experience, the flux will stay like a milkier, clearer color, which I indicate is, you know, obviously rosin flux is always going to be yellow and or dark, but even that stuff, it'll get darker if you leave it out at room temperature and just let it sit around. So if you're storing it, I think it's best to store it in a cold temperature, or like some sort of cold storage. I think you can store it at like maybe 20 C or something like that. It doesn't need to be really cold, but we also put delicious beverages in our refrigerator. That's how I got the missus to let me get it. I was like, well, we could put soda in here too. I only need like a little bit of this drawer, but we can use the rest for drinks. And she was like, okay. I have a mini fridge right to my desk, so good with it. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, just obviously you'll want to bag it or do something so you don't get any cross-contamination, but that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just waiting for that big jug to finish evaporating, and then I'll put it back in the fridge. This is the part I hate about through hole. Trimming leads, man. Not my bag. Yeah, the Kester 911 and I think 956 is the one that I think that's the model number that Porphyry uses. I really like those. Again, I haven't tried the 956, but from what I understand, it's virtually the same thing. And yeah, I get shit for it online, but I tell them, I'm like, you will shut the hell up when you go to clean it. Once you realize how easy it's to clean, you're like, oh, well, now I know why someone would use this. You don't have to get any special chemicals. You can just use alcohol or just distilled water. It just needs something to rinse it off. And that something is love. Man, we have so many through holes here. We're going to have to clean up this side. So all that yellow is the 44. But you just get the alcohol on there. And the alcohol will break it down. Break it down. And then you can just hit it with a brush. And it just plops right off. I'll do a little. Oh, she's a beauty. All right. Oh, weird. There's all this garbage here. I picked up the CML bottle on Amazon, arriving Friday. Oh, let's go. Tacky rock. Now that would be interesting. I'd check that out too. I'd be curious to see how that flows. Good call on going the flux. It's I'll do that. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of talk that it doesn't help anything, but I mean, if you read the data sheet and everything on it, it says to store it, at like. I think you don't want it to get over like 40C or something like that. And my house gets over 40C pretty regularly. And then the other half of that is, it does say like to keep it cool. I'm pretty confident in that. But anyways, oh, good old 559's my jam. 213 is, I've been using that a lot more lately because it's burns off a lot quicker. But and it's a little bit easier to clean, but it's practically the same thing. Baloo! Happy New Year to you as well, mate. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are scrumdiddly-umptious. Put them in the fridge. Yeah. Yeah, the reason I like the mini fridge though is like I kind of felt weird, like I didn't want to cross-contaminate and get it like in the food or anything like that. But that fridge is just soda, and I've got everything in bags, so the bag will seal it up from like at least the tubes of flux will seal it up from getting into my drinks. Yeah, I'm gonna run this on the blow mode. All right, I think we need 4 100K pots, and we need 8 jacks, 2 badgers, you're in the basement. Well, I mean, in that case, it might even be an unnecessary thing, but I don't know. It just makes because I've bought the 559 flux, and I don't use it that much these days, and I have like giant tubes of it, like big 30 milliliter tubes of it, and I don't want that stuff to go bad or start yellowing out. It's past its expiration date, but you know, aren't we all past our expiration date? Oh, let me get the LEDs. Since these are dividers, I'm just gonna go with red. I think red's gonna work. Or we could do orange. No. Let's do red. Let's do red. Oh, these are 5 millimeters? Oh, scheisse. Alright, I don't really get the option to choose. I think I have some red. Yeah, here's some reds. LED in red is speaking to me. Yeah, and honestly, that's just gonna, depending on your storage situation, that's just gonna be more convenient anyways. But I mean, I just do that with the surplus flux I have. Like all this stuff, it's just, I leave this out on the table all the time. I don't go back and forth between it. It's just when I need more. I forgot what kind of pots we're gonna use. I guess we'll use big boy pots. Big boy. Run them up for me, big boy. Oh, scheisse. Well, so when I ordered this gallon jug, it took a really long time, and at one point the person from the company that was shipping it to me said it's showing that it's still on the train. And I was like, the train? You mean that you're transporting this via rail? Okay. And then when it finally arrived, it was a 53-foot truck, and he couldn't drive into my neighborhood, so I had to walk out to the main road that goes past my neighborhood, where he's parked in the, you know, in the middle lane to get it. And I like straight up said, like, dude, why didn't they send a box truck? And he's like, I don't know, man. I'm just the driver. I was like, oh yeah. Do. Since I picked up the A10 862D, I have been mostly practicing with that, which thick flux seems to work wonders with. Yeah, when you're dealing with hot air, tacky flux and things like that are going to work really good. Most of the time, I never use hot air for assembly, but I'll use it to take like a bad part off or things like, you know, like fix something. But for assembly, it just seems overkill, and it's a lot easier just to use your iron. Your iron. Oh shit. Man, I might take a little chill break here. Because they include, I don't know. CML gets by somehow, but they'll leak every now and then too. Like I that's what made me buy the 1 gallon jug, is I bought like a bottle of it, and half of it had leaked out. Like, and I opened my mailbox, I could smell the alcohol, and I was like, oh man, the driver's truck probably reeked too. And it was like USPS. And then when I got it, I was like, man, I'm missing like half the juice here. And I paid like $16, $18 or whatever. I was like, that kind of sucks. And I think I looked into getting a refund, but I kind of was like, you know what? Let's just call this a loss. And I'll quit ordering from these guys, and I'll just get my own jug. Because I was going to buy like a 5-pack, and I was like, man, if I bought 5 of these, it cost me nearly $100. If I spend $80, I can get a gallon jug that's like worth, I think we figured out it was like 80. You can make like 80 little bottles with the gallon. So, pretty easy decision. But I wouldn't, I mean, it may not be so bad, but I just, heads up, when you order a jug of this stuff, since it's all alcohol, it gets a hazmat rating, and you know, shipping it's a little trickier. Oh, so that's what I was curious what the deal was exactly. So it was $2 of unpaid tariffs, and it got shot down, and man, I tell you, I'm not. I mean, I think everyone's on board. There's no divide here. Nobody likes these goddamn tariffs. These tariffs are terrible. For the hobbyist and us, or the people that just like to buy shit from out of the U.S. And there's tons of shit outside of the U.S. that they don't make here. And you know, I don't know, whatever. It is what it is. Like, whining about it isn't gonna fix anything. But I'm really not digging it. Let's see here. I always get this confused with LEDs. Alright, so I'm gonna get my little lead tester here. Lester, the lead tester. Okay. So a short pin to ground. And all right, so it's the same as before. The square peg has the long lead, I think. So confusing. Just. I heard from Elkin Microscope Store the day after you. The worst part is that the USPS isn't capable of accepting a payment from anyone from the seller. USPS. Yeah, you know, I agree with you. The USPS is... It's not like it was back in the day. All right, let me put these pots on. Let me do the jacks, and then we'll put the panel on, and we're getting close to being done with this. I need to check. I need to just for my own sanity check Tata and see if it still says processing on my order that I made Monday. Man, and this does the shared ground guy, which I'm not a fan of. Ah, scheisse. Can I open a bag with one hand? No. I had to use my other hand. Let's go. Here, I'm gonna go from this side to this side. We've got to take care of the leads first. Oh my goodness. What's the board you're working on? Hey, Baloo. Good to. I don't know if you heard me earlier. Good to see you, mate. I'm glad you're in the chat. We're working on the 4 sequencer. It's a little 4-stage sequencer, but it has a lot of goofiness to make it not so sequential. You can get a little wild with it, a little weird, a little wacky. But it's kind of, I've let the parts orders drag behind, and so it's like we got a big order from Mauser, but funny enough, like some key parts I ordered from DigiKey, and the DigiKey stuff isn't going to be here till Monday. And the Tata stuff is still, it still says processing on it. Processing. It's like data, you know, and he's like, processing. We have a little tink before we get the party started. Oh man, am I out? A little bit left. Yep, quality content. The microscope shop on AliExpress. I bet. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of would love another microscope. Like, I love one that, like, this thing with the new lights is kind of make me realize, like, dude, there's better shit out there. I should, get it. Well, the getting's good. Maybe, hopefully, the tariff thing will lighten up some more, and we'll be back to buying expensive tools that we kind of need but kind of don't need. Be back on that beautiful raft, sailing to the seas, letting the lap of the ocean kiss our backs. All right, let me hit another. Yes. All right. Let's get busy. Get busy time. Oh, these LEDs feel nice. Little nubs there. Nubby. All right, let's get it on. Willy wah. There you go. Just do Carl's. That one's called I Want to Rock Your Body, and in parentheses, till the break of dawn. Yeah, I have a Carl puppet. Like the same puppet as like I have the meat wad, but the mouth flap doesn't work right. I don't know what happened or what the deal is, and but it just kind of moves around all weird. It's, oh my god, I'm running low. There we go. Nice. I love filling these jacks in. Oh shit. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, I didn't mean it. He's okay. He's fine. He's fine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was excerpts from my favorite poet, the Kool-Aid Man. Join me as I read excerpts from his book. Whoa. That's the name of the book. Whoa. Oh yeah. I'm the Kool-Aid Man. Your parents' home? Do you know where their liquor cabinet is? Oh yeah. Kool-Aid Man likes to make mixed drinks. The delicious Kool-Aid flavor and this gin works perfectly. He does slam poetry. Ba-dum-bump. There we go. Just like that, we have a new module. A module that will bring mankind peace that they had never known. That will bring both cohesive symmetry and beautiful chaos into one. It will unite all corners of the world into playing a game of pickup basketball. It will heal the sick.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
I think we can listen to that song. I don't think it gets copyrighted because I think it's like a... I don't know what the story is with it. All right, we're going to test it, see if it comes on. If it works, the screen should light up. If not, we're in trouble with the Pop-O-Matic bubble. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at it. It's like glowing my face. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about that. Look at that. It's like I'm eating light. Delicious. I require more light. Yes. The light nourishes me as nothing else will. Yes. Soon. Yeah, dude, I cannot look directly at this. It is insanely bright. We're gonna have to do. I hope we can do something about it. He did put the resistors on that side of the board. Oh shit. That's right. Oh no. What have I done? Oh, shit. They're under those jacks. Oh, man. They're so fucking bright. Oh, man. Damn it. I wasn't thinking. I would rather change the LEDs. Because, yeah, they really hurt. They're really, really bright. And I don't think I can get... Yeah, there's only one resistor that goes to an LED here, and it's this one. The others are on this side. So, fuck. Yeah, I think it might be easier just to change the LEDs. Alright, we're going to put the clock in. It's really fast, though. Well. No, it looks like we got more than one problem. Let me see. Let me turn the gate. Let me turn the resolution down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The 2 division's not working. It's just staying locked on. Let me try power cycling this. Nope, that's not good. Good thing I soldered the chips on. Confident bastard. The 4-8-16 seem to work. It's just this 2 is not. And then we have yeah, it's not changing it. And we have our 2 outputs. Let's see what this this sun burner, this retina destroyer, let's see how bright it really is. God damn it. Local Canoe, welcome in. Rolf, welcome in as well. May I be a critic of your son? Man, the world's a critic, right? The world's a critic. Oh wait, I need this thing on. Okay, so it's working, but it's trapped in the on state indefinitely. I don't think I put any of these transistors in backwards. Yeah, I don't think I put anything in wrong, but obviously I did something wrong. Let's look at the schematic. The good old schematic. Oi. Sand them? Oh, yeah, well, I have, like, diffused. I have some other LEDs that are red and they're colored. You know, they have, like, the lens color. I could just do that. But, power supply, right? But yeah, it wouldn't have worked because there's, like, op amps that are going to require a bipolar power. All right, I haven't even looked at how this thing works here, so let's give it a try. Okay, so this is what we're looking at that's not working, I think, yeah. Because you can see the stages go out. There's 2 or whatever, yeah. 1 and 2. Wait a minute. Yeah, 1 and 2 feed it. 3 and 4 are separate. Or 8, you know, whatever, 8-16. So 2 does come off. And since it's just a transistor, it sounds like it's locked. That's not good, because there's nothing there that I could have screwed up. I mean, so it goes into this port. That connects to this connects to that. So the sequencer is probably not sequencing correctly. We haven't even gotten that far. I'm noticing the divider's not working, and I know that it drives shit, so. Yeah, 2 comes off of here, goes into the A port. Oh, shit. Well, here, I gotta fix this. Come on. There you go. So, here's what's happening, Porphyry. It seems to be working, but you know how you have a light for the 2 divide? It's just stuck on. Oh, you know what? Let me try something here. I just thought. Let me take the pulse to 50-50. See if that helps. It does not. It's still stuck on, so I don't think it's moving the sequencer correctly. But the problem is, or the part that sucks, is like all this shit. There's no resistors. It's not like I put the wrong value in. These all are connected in, you know, one contiguous trace, so, or uno dos. So either the transistor's bad, or this driver chip is bad, or it's getting goofed somehow. What does this dude do? Okay, so, oh, yeah, it should be working. There shouldn't be any issue. Alright. What the hell? A pop fist! Let's go. Or wait, is that, yeah. A pop fist. Yeah, a pop fist. Mate, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. I know, I just noticed the ads went up like right then, so I don't know how quickly it takes effect to scrub away the adness. But Apophis, thank you so much for the... Well, here, I'll wait till the ad's over, just to be on the sure side. So I'm pretty sure it's this chip. I can't remember now. Yeah, 4029. Apophis, thank you very much for the Prime sub there. Welcome in. Enjoy the ad-free life and that sweet, sweet emotes. The emote juice. Let's see how this is wired. So the pen in question is pin 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Very confusing because it looks like a no connect. Yeah, it absolutely looks like a no connect. Did I count this wrong? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Let's never speak of it again. So, all right. So, let's see what's here. Maybe the transistor is goofed. I don't know, man. It's unfortunate that there's components underneath these parts. Super unfortunate. So the transistor is going up. How is that wired? Is it just straight to 5V? Or to 12, I mean. So it's wired straight up to 12. So it's we'll just look. We'll just probe around, just like the House of Pain song. Probe around. Probe around. I get my probe. I cut it all out. Probe around. Probe up and then down. Probe. Oh, look at that. 1 second dev coming in with that follow. Hell yeah. I knew the probe around would be the big hit that brings all the goodness. Oh shoot, come on guy. Come on guy. Be a buddy today if you don't mind. Just a little bit of a buddy, just a tiny bit of a buddy. Okay, buddy. All right. I forgot where the hell which is it? Okay, it's the closest one. All right. Let's try this. Let's try this probing thing. All right. So it's just non-stop shoving out 12 volts. It's stuck. That's not good. Wait a minute. All right. Huh. Alright, let me look at this guy. Okay, it does go high when it has it. Okay, okay. So, there's something funky with the chip. Which is unfortunate. Or it could be this transistor. I don't know. I think this chip is working the way it should, but it's locked on 2 for some reason, and I don't know what's causing that. Wait a minute. Did it just drop? Or is that me? It should be really quick, though. I mean, we could turn the speed down on this thing. Oh, no, buddy. Yeah, wait, it is already down. So it should be like a good moment where it's off. And it's not, so it's always on. Now, the other issue is that it connects to this guy. Simple solder. It's not so simple. Yeah, there's possibly a bridge here, or well, no, it needs the. How are these transistors? I already forgot. So one side is just 12 volts. So let me check here, because Okay. So that's always supposed to be 12. And then this middle guy. So it's possible, yeah, that it's bridging the collector and the base, possibly. I don't know. It's I don't see it up here. I guess we're gonna have to take the panel off and see what's up, because I can't see what else it would be. Yeah, I just wish I could aim it at my own face, but I don't want to melt it. I don't see a bridge, but let's look with our real eyes here, the good ones. So that looks okay. There's a little bit of splatter over there, but I don't think that's doing any problems. There's that LED that would change the light brightness. Let's check out this guy over here. So that via that's close right here, that's the one that we were probing on. It connects to this pin here. And then that connects to one of the pins on here. I don't remember which one, but it's one of these. Looked like for a second there was no solder on there. Put the panel on before testing. Well, it's like if you put the knobs and everything, then it definitely won't work. That's Murphy's Law. That's not mine. Those are all correct. Those are the values they're supposed to be. This sucks. I'm trying to think of the easiest way to, because I'm gonna have to take all these pots off to get to anything. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything that's sus, but now there we go. Yeah, I don't see anything up with that transistor. I think an easy thing to do would be to take this transistor off and see if it's still stuck high. I mean, it'd be easier than taking this chip off and, you know, and then adjusting that same spot. So this is slightly easier to get off. And I shouldn't have a bad one, though. These are all brand new parts, so I don't think this is gonna fix anything. The lump of solder on the chip, where? talking about. Yeah, let's do that. I'll get the old Seeger knife tip out, and we'll be able to heat up all the pins at once. And I don't see any. Oh, that's flux. That's flux. Little balls fly through the air. Little balls. Yeah, I don't know what else. I don't know what else it could be. Yeah, I don't see a short under here, so I don't think that's it. But, you know, I brilliantly didn't socket these. That was true hubris. The solder bridge from the ICs and the resistor from earlier. Where? Help me out. I don't remember that. Oh, wait. You're talking about this guy? I checked it against the board view. Because, yeah, it was that one, but you can tell there's a break, so they're not touching, but I'm pretty sure they're supposed to. Good point. Been great. I know. Well, I usually don't have any issues. I've been building these for a while, and I rarely have issues. And oh yeah, I'll see it here. And I don't like sockets very much. They kind of annoy me. All right. Let me check something here. Oh, well, yeah, there we go. Let me check something here. So this is clock in. Okay, now it's working. Good job, guys. High five. Oh, right. Yeah, now 2's working. Oh, wait a minute. Now it's not. Oh, now it is? Am I just impatient? I think I am impatient. Let me try taking my fingers away. Okay, now it's back. I think we got one of them loose solder joints in there somewhere. Okay, now it's working. It's working a little weird. Let's make it go faster so that we don't have to do this. Man, it looks like why is it? Oh, you have to be smarter than the gear. Oh, man. I don't want to get into it. but I think it was operator error. Yeah, it was operator error. I'm sorry, folks. It's my first day. I was sending it the wrong kind of signal. And, I mean, it should kind of worked anyways, but, it didn't. All right, well, let's look at the voltages on this. %10 rule, yeah. All right, let's see. All right, let's slow this down, though. So I'm going to turn these knobs all the way down, and then we'll be able to kind of see. All right, nothing. I love it. Now I'm going to turn stage 1 up all the way. Awesome. Now I'll turn that down. Let me see stage 2. Okay, that one works. Tres. Si, Capitan. And then this guy, same difference. Actually seems like he moves slower or quicker. But anyways. Alright, that is working. Let me check the other output. It's basically going to be the inverse of that pattern. Alright, so now all we need to do is take care of these imitation sun LEDs. I can't get to the resistors. And that's definitely a foobar on my part. That was me not thinking. But I can change these LEDs. With my mind. Oh! Hit me right in the chunk. Yeah, these things are cripplingly bright. I really don't have anything to buy it on, do I? There we go. You can do it. Alright, so to get these out, we're going to use the power of small arms. Nah, wait. Nah, we'll just use a flamethrower. A bazooka. Still one of the funniest names for a weapon. What's that weapon you're working on, Johnson? Well, it's a new system I use for a surface-to-air weapon. It's a large-scale weapon, usually used for shooting across the battlefield. Huh? Sounds great. What'll you fire? Oh, it'll fire against tanks, heavy artillery. Oh, that's fantastic. What are you gonna call it? I was thinking bazooka. The what? Do? Yeah. Well, does that mean anything? I don't know. It just came to me one day when I was huffing ethyl chloroform to get high, and I was like, "Hey, bazooka. That sounds like a really cool name." I'm gonna, as soon as my vision returns, I'm gonna write that down. But right now, I'm in a tunnel so deep that not even God can touch me. That's probably how it went down. If I were to guess. I mean, I'm not a historian of bazookas. I don't even have the wiki up on it. Like, I could probably wiki all this and impress no one. And be like, oh, cool, you can read. That's great. It's fundamental. All right. Well, let's not forget these LEDs that sacrificed so much and mattered so little. Let us not forget that their sacrifice was in vain and accomplished nothing but a searing retina and a headache the shape of a boat. The tears that we all weep outside and inside will hopefully drown these LEDs so that they may never bother anyone again. They are the physical manifestation of hubris, futility, and greed. May they burn for eternity. Apparently it comes from a comedian's horn-type instrument. Soldiers nicknamed the weapon because it looked like the silly instrument. I rest my case. My briefcase. I got this new weapon here. Yeah? Yeah, I got this new weapon, you see? What do you got? I call it a bazooka. Oh, wow, like that funny comedian guy? Yes, just like him. Bazooka Joe? Ha ha ha. He is hilarious. You ever see the part where he pulls out the bazooka? Yes, that's what I'm there for. In the future, decades from now, there'll be a man named Gallagher who will also rival everyone with such a quick and simple stunt, but you're all there to see it. It's great. So the soldering camera you use is not a special brand? What? Exclamation mark microscope will bring a link up to the one that I'm using. If that's what you mean. Like, what is it? Yeah, it was a little bit less when I got it. And that's for the camera itself. You still need a light source, so I bought that ring light that they sell. And then they didn't sell the articulating arms at the time, but now they do, and it's pretty on par. I think I paid $250 for my articulating arm. It's kind of gross. Let me see if I can clean her up a little bit. Let's try this SOB one more time. I think I think I burned up all the flux in this thing. So, not seeing a ton of smoke. Yeah. All right, we'll come back to you. I'm not gonna waste my day on that when I can just hit it with the. So the one that's in the listing is not the same one. Like, I have an older gen. I don't remember all the details, but it's a Sony sensor, and it's like a pretty nice one. this does 1080. The microscope itself uses a micro four thirds connection for the lens, so you could, anything that uses micro four thirds can interface with the glass. The glass is, I think it says like one. Oh, I can't remember actually. Well, he says it in there. It's like, and it's the same optics. So the one that he has right now is the same thing I have. And I think that does like 180, but I have a Barlow lens on so you have to divide by 0.75 on that. But I never go in that close. Like we're probably only like 20x. Yeah. There's some not so great ones out there for sure. I spent a while before I got this and really kind of looked at different alternatives, but I like, here, I'll show it to you real quick. So I like the, so you have your optics all here and then your cameras here, and it's just HDMI straight out. So there's no lag or latency or anything like that. And when you take this guy off, you have the lens, the Barlow, and you can swap these out. And that'll increase your objective height, so your distance from where you're working on it and what your what am I saying? Your distance between your work surface and the glass. I think I've screwed this all up. Fix it. There we go. Whenever we get full peekaboo. What? Is that an internet thing? Dude, I'm just hitting zeros. Yeah. All right. We'll just that one too. I'm not even gonna. I should just be doing that anyways. It's just I don't have an easy way to. We could do. Well, here, let's get the big shit off, and then we'll hit off the rest off. Never zoom all the way out. Oh. Well, we can. It's like pretty shaky. It's pretty unusable. Yeah, this thing is fucking pissing me off. Pissing me off. Ass. That's what I want. Why am I only getting this like 3 out of 8 times? Ah. Fuck it. Where's the little guy? Come on, buddy. Let's make your mama proud. Can I just do this, maybe? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. More beautiful. No, no. Oh. I don't know if that one worked. It kind of did. I think it could work better. Yeah, it still sucks. Am I just not hitting it right? Here, let me do. Nice. Nice. No, that didn't work. Let's try again. Try not to melt these frickin' jacks, so. Not doing my best here. Shit. There we go. I think I'm just getting the rhythm. I never could use these, and then I bought this one because someone recommended it, and it turned out to be the best one I've used so far. Although, mechanically, I couldn't tell you why. Like, oh, it's because it has this. No, I don't know what the hell, why it works better. But it does. Ah, that was a bit embarrassing. I think that'll work. We can give it a try. That's all we can do. Alright, so they're brighter than the sun. Maybe I should try some stuff out first, since we can't easily get to the resistors. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, we're gonna zoom full in, I forgot. Let's see. Do it sideways here. Now we have to realign these lights. Here, I'm going to go to the ring light because it's just going to be easier. Oh, what is this one? So that's like... That's still with the 7.5 Barlow on it, so it's still, it could go closer. But the nice thing is, I have like I have about a fist's worth of working room underneath it, so it's still pretty good. That guy looks good. This guy looks righteous. Yeah, it was operator error. I was sending it a triangle wave, and it needed a binary on-off, so it was freaking it out. It's pretty stupid. But the LEDs are still brighter than the sun. So we must tame them somehow. There we go. There's the red LEDs. I think will work. Let's give it the old trizzy try. Trajectory try. Oh man. All right. There you go, little buddy. You want a little bit of juice? The juice is loose, right? The juice is loose. Oh, that's weird. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, if I put this light in... Oh, that's way better. Here, let's make sure that's not a goof. Man, this thing is... That is what's gonna work, mate. These red LEDs, their forward voltage is much more conducive to what we're sending out, because I think we're doing like 5 volts or something. These guys can handle a lot better, so let's swap that out. We'll get 3 more of these. We'll pop them in, and then we'll do the whole we done thing. Oh, we got ads. Ad time. Here's a second here. You know what? Actually, since we got an ad, I'll be right back. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Mrs. Heresy got home, and I just need to check about dinner, and we're gonna end up just ordering it. So we were in the ads there. Muma Rolf. There you go. So that's the magnification. Yeah, and it can actually go higher. We don't do too many like super tiny stuff. Like these boards are 805 size components. They're on a giant 1206 pads too, which is funny. We do 603 from time to time. Like we have a bunch of these boards that are at that range. I was gonna have to go all the way back out. That I'm gonna give it this business end. There we go. Battery. There we go. Give me just a second here. Let me put together my dinner here. Kind of want something a little bit different. They had chicken tenders. Chicken tenders are kind of good. What if I got chicken tenders? Got a 4-piece. What kind of sauce they got? The signature sauce. Hell yeah. Let me try that out. I'm gonna try their chicken strips. I usually get a burger. I'm gonna get some cheese curds though. I'll just do a medium. I remember when they do a large, it's massive. And oh, they have the best onion rings, so we'll do onion rings as well. That seems like enough. Damn, that is kind of expensive. Whatever. You only yellow once. That's fine. Alright. Dinner's on the way. Yeah, exactly. We don't go anything smaller than 603. I have some, we've had to do some 402 from time to time, but I need better tools for that. You know, I need a finer tipped iron for that kind of stuff. So. All right, let's see if all these holes are gonna fit. That guy we already know is going to be fine, but what about these other guys? Are they troublemakers? Are you going to have to use Rage Force to gape this open? There we go. Wunderbar. We'll tighten this guy down. Boink, boink, boink. Oh, these are going to be way better. They fit better, too. They got like a little bit more of a bite. A little more of a purchase. Yeah, this thing is annoying. Look a little rough. Been rode hard, put away wet. Maybe we can bring it over a little bit. Oh, neat. I think I might have seen something like that before. Well, I don't know if you caught, I have a rather goofy unconventional way of soldering. Mostly 805s. It kind of works with 603, but it's not as much. Sehov, is that right? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Let's frickin' go. All right. Cut these little bastards. There you go, you pieces of crap. All right, now with our new and improved LED array thingy and our turbo encabulator, we are set. Oh, it's so much better. It's almost too dim, but I'm gonna overlook it. Yeah. Oh, I love it. This is great. Yeah, the level's perfect on these. So cool. Let's put the 4 knobs and the jacks on it, and then we'll be done. Many new people. I know, mate. It's been wild. I was telling my friend the other day, I was like, yeah, it's great. The channel's doing really well, but I'm gonna go back on the road soon, and I won't be able to stream as much. And if there's one thing I know, and I totally feel the same way. People like is consistency, and the consistency will become very inconsistent. See? But whatever, easy come, easy go. Little high, little low. Let me go. No. Oh, Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia, let me go. Oh, shoot. Are we... Ooh, what's happening here? No, that can't have happened. I couldn't have gone through all the knobs. I bought like 100 knobs. We haven't even been using those knobs that much. All right, I got enough for 4 here, but there should be bags of knobs. I don't know where they are. Does these all have their set screws? This one does, this one does. This one does, and so does this one. All right, well, we dodged that bullet in the Matrix for now, but I don't know what's... Well, I haven't made an amplified parts order yet this year, so maybe we'll do that, Ring in the new year by buying a boatload of knobs. A literal boatload. They'll ship it to us via boat with the words load. You know what? Since we're back here, honestly, let's do this. Let's take this panel off so it'll be a little easier. Well, or will it? Well, I just want to clean up this this gunk here, this Kester 44 that's all over the place. Wow, why is it not biting? It was biting before, no. It's not going to be real flat, so it's going to be a little... Soak, my pretty. I've got gigs in Austin and Los Angeles for the beginning of the year. I'm worried I'm gonna have to go to Texas. Or not Texas. Well, I already have to go to Texas, but I'm worried I'm gonna have to go to Florida again. Like Texas and Florida, I'm pretty much done with. California is okay, but the only redeeming quality about California is the weather. Everything else, I'm just like, man. Really? On and on. Like, I'm just mumbling that all the time. But, as I've mentioned before, I'm working on trying to retire from that business. It's better-ish. It's not great, though. Okay, I'll take that. Good enough. Good enough. All right, let's do this part. Get this clean, and then we'll go over it with a wipe. Try to clean it up a little bit better. In fact, let's prep our wipe. Yes, our wipe is ready. Actually, I can do that while I'm waiting on that. It actually took a lot of the sticky icky off. The icky sticky. That actually came off easier. Alright, same difference. I'm a recently retired bastard, so warm enviros overall, right? Well, warm environment's all right with. It's not even the environment. It's the I don't know. It's so many things. I really can't even tell you. Like, I was stuck in San Antonio for like 2 weeks, and it was so it changed me, for God's sakes. Got all these different things I do now because of that bloody adventure. And I was like, oh my God, I never want to go back to Texas. And then like the first 2 gigs I get booked, or first get on the books and everything for the year, are in Texas. You know what? Let me try just doing a wash here. Should wear my gloves. Put some gloves on. I think that's as clean as I'm willing to do. Let's finish this guy off. Caco holders. Felony smoke. No. I feel like I bore everybody with this story, so that's why I don't tell it so much. No, I went to San Antonio. I brought some vape pens with me, and that's usually what I do. I'm a, up until recently, I was pretty big, atypical stoner, like wake and bake kind of thing. And but when I was there, the battery broke on my deal, and I had to wait a couple days, and I finally went to the smoke shop and I bought a new battery, and I took a couple of rips, and then about 20-30 minutes later I was having this thing called an SVT, supraventricular tachycardia, and your heart basically just runs at like mine says 210, but that's as fast as my watch will read. It's more likely it's at like 230, 240, something like that. And you can get yourself out of it. There's medication that you can take, but I haven't gone that far. That will stop it. It's a beta blockers. You can go to, or you can do these like things called vagus maneuvers to get yourself. It stimulates the vagus nerve. The one that tells you, the nerve that tells you to bet everything on black. Bet it all on black. That's the vagus nerve. Anyways, you can do that, and I got myself out of it pretty quick, but I was like, man, this is a clear pattern. Because I had another instance, and I was positive it was the vape pen. And then I had another instance, and I saw my heart racing, and I stopped smoking, and I was like, oh, I think, it happens, but it takes some, there's some time, I don't know, there's factors to it. And so, oh, the food is almost here. So, when I got home, I kind of just didn't smoke at all, because I was like, well, I've gone this far, why not keep going? Just let's see what happens. And in the beginning, it was really nice. I had like these wonderful dreams, like super, like vivid dreams, just like really interesting and fun, and I, remembered having a really good time, and I didn't dream so much before. Then those dreams turned into nightmares and bad dreams and all kinds of no bueno. And eventually I was like, I got to figure out something. And so I started smoking a little bit here and there and trying to get my tolerance back, or it's been a bit of a journey. It's a goofy journey. Oh shit, I forgot. I gotta turn the fucking porch light on for the delivery person. Well, I might as well just grab the food, so I'll be right back, guys. Oh, let me put this away. Yeah, that's good. All right, mates. I got a little doof. But we can assemble and eat at this. Just a second. All right. Sorry about that, mates. The missus order got a little bit screwed up. All right. Maximum heart rate for women. Wow. Alright, that guy's done. Put that away. Get my little plate here. Let me try. Not horrible. I think, yeah, gold. I think it's gold. That's the output one. Stand by. Yeah. Anyways, I don't really smoke as much as I used to, and I blame that bloody city. Moreover, to the state. I blame the state. Now, I was there in San Antonio, and I just could not have a good time there. Anytime I try, I'd just be like, womp, womp, over and over and over. So annoying. I didn't even find any good barbecue, which is the whole thing. Like, oh, you know, I'm going to Texas. At least I can get some good barbecue. Yeah, like, my impression, it was just like a great example of corruption. Or at least that was the impression I got. I don't have anything to back it up. But, you know, downtown's all nice and pretty. And you can go like a block away and it just takes a nosedive. And you're in these like, I mean, I told my friend, I was like, man, as far as I know, San Antonio is just a bunch of like unkept parking lots, like where the ground is all jacked up, overgrown grass, overgrown dead grass, and broken chain link fences. That's San Antonio to me. I know anybody that's from there is gonna be like, oh, it's not all that bad, man. Come on. Give it a rest. Come on. So I got Culver's, and I'm trying their chicken tenders for the first time. And they have their special sauce. It's kind of interesting. Got the tiniest amount of heat. It's, yeah, that's not bad. Not that bad. Oh man, look at the screen. It's Carl and Pinhead walking together. Okay, I'm gonna stay back here. You just keep walking. I don't want us to think we're together. No, not that there's anything wrong with that, you know, but I'm trying not to hurt my chances with the ladies. Chicken tender rating review. Well, I mean, the breading and everything doesn't look very promising. It just looks like a powdered breading. And then you assume like the chicken is probably it's not bad. I don't know if I like the breading all that much, but the tenders themselves. Hi, Mary, welcome in. Bill Coleman. But the whole reason I got this, I just go to Culver's because they have cheese curds. Not the best. For that, it is your onion rings. Like, I don't really like any onion rings from other places. We're together, but not together, you know. Yeah, I thought for a minute I got fish sticks or something. But, oh man, these rings. It's the whole reason that the human brain has an amygdala. Or amygdalum? Migulum? I don't know. All right, I don't know if that's going to work. But I do know. I need to eat these this fried food before it gets cold. Oh my god, it's nothing but fried food. I just realized that. That can't be good. I could just like imagine a conversation with my doctor, and they're like, well, take me through like a normal day of what you like to eat. Well, I start the day off with like some cheese curds. Okay. As breakfast? Oh no, I don't get up in the morning. It's more like a afternoon sort of thing. But I guess, you know, from some perspectives it would be breakfast. Okay, and what else do you have with it? If I can, onion rings. Fried. Onion rings, obviously. I mean, what else are you going to do? Just cut rings of onions? What kind of savage does that? Besides Fred Savage. Speaking of which, get a couple of these. Oh no, no! Oh, I caught you. And I'm never gonna let you go. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna let you go around and touch poo. What? In the mood for nuggets. I'm in the mood for nuggets. Made of chicken nuggets. Open my mouth as wide as I can and shove those chicken nuggets in the hole. Trumpet solo. I think that's a chicken tender. Kind of growing on the tenders. They're growing on me. Do I have any beverage left, or do I need to get a fresh beverage? I feel human again. Oh, yeah, you're right. Nugget microscope view. That's funny. It doesn't look too different from when we have like weed on here. I don't want to cross-contaminate. This is a lot of salt, though. I feel like I'm eating an ocean. I don't remember the numbers, to be honest. Like the tip, the specific tip I'm using is, they call it the J tip. That's how I find it. Or it's called a bent conical. T12 is the old one? Okay. I can't remember. I don't know, it's one of those numbers that didn't stick. Always have to look it up. Right, when I bought mine, it was J-tip from Hacko. That's how Hacko labeled it. Yeah, I like bent tips, the bent conical. But I'm down to try other stuff. The other day I was forced to use a chisel tip, and it was like, I was all thumbs. I had no swagger, no solder swagger. All right. Honestly, I think I could just remember to do it. You know what? Oh shit, I went too far, didn't I? All right. Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure. Because Mrs. here, they messed up her order. I want to make sure she had enough food, because I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat all this. Oh yeah, yeah. I've heard that with some of those units. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the bent conical. I get a lot of flack for it, but I'm like, hey, don't blame me. Blame gravity. You know, Velvet, I think it's just it's since tips aren't monstrously expensive, it's not a bad idea if you've got an iron you like I have that my Hacko. That thing isn't going anywhere, so I'm happy to kind of buy tips for it of different kinds. And I always recommend just trying different stuff out. I like the J tip and the K tip. The bent conical is really nice. I mean, you see me using it all the time. I don't use it as much, but the knife tip is really fun too. It's really great for through hole. If you need to do a bunch of through hole, the knife tip is just so much thermal. It's awesome. And you can turn it, and you can do like really fine solder work too, to a degree. Yeah. If you really want to make the push from just like a $120 solder station, like a Veller or a Hacko, JBC would be the way to go. And there's clones of Hacko's flagships as well. So I mean, you could go that way too. It doesn't really. I don't think one thing necessarily is better than the other. There might be features, stuff like that. I don't know. The nice thing is with those clones is they're like fifth the price. They're so much less, and you can it's easier to afford. You can get the good tips for it, the actual branded tips, things like that. It's really just a matter of how you like to solder, but tips aren't really expensive. I say just try it, try different things, see what works for you. Like I know people that love chisel tips. They don't like the bent conical, they don't like the knife tip, they don't like any of those. They love the chisel tip. I know people that swear by conical tips. I know people that hate conical tips, like vehemently. So, but I think it just depends on how you like to solder, how you like what's going to give you those nice clean joints of solder, joints of solder, sorry. Similar magic with a J-tip. Yeah, but I mean, my method is really weird and unconventional, and I don't recommend it. But I got so impatient. It's just the culmination of being impatient. That's why I do it. Oh my gosh. I don't think I can eat much more. I gotta eat these cheese curds. They died for my food. Well, not really. But I like to imagine there's some sort of great cheese curd sacrifice. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for putting up with that delicious meal break. Yeah, nice foil hats. Somehow I hear Welcome to the Jungle by Guns N' Roses playing. You know where you are? You in the jungle, baby. Huh. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, didn't that? Look at that. Dun, 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 dun. Man, got like a... There's like... The more I look at it, the more irons I keep spotting. Like, oh, there's another one. There's another one. That's hilarious, mate. Hilarity. All right, I gotta enjoy a little bit of that Dr. P. That's my dessert. Absolutely. Yeah, you're free to post any links. As long as they have to do with what we're doing here, it's fine. Nice. All right. Last one. A little bit more of a twist. There we go. Fucking A. Let's put the power back on it real quick. Well, maybe. Nice. I love it. I'm really, I'm into it. I'm glad we built this. This thing is, pretty dope. Yeah, actually, I like how this guy turned out. I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. Let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind on you guys. I know someone was wanting to show a picture. Let me see. Oh, yeah, those things are cool. Secure S112 Pro Max TSBT portable OLED soldering iron with color ambience light. Sexy. But my ex's post half on LinkedIn. What should I tell? Wait, what? No, do not. You will be so banned. So much banning. It wasn't that long ago, was it? All right. Let's do a little bit of cacao. I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I want to now. Kind of feel like it. I wish KaiCad was like a category on Twitch, and and like it'd be a game. It should be a game. Let me see. Does it? Nope. But the game Kickdom is. It sucks. Yeah. Let's do. Let me do this, so we can. Alright, bastard. I can plug this in. Have the laptop in front of me. Oui. And let's pull up cacao. Yeah, we're doing the DAC. Let's see. Okay, we got. looking at these notes. Just a second, mates. Let's see here. So they put these lines on here for me to use as a guide for organizing this a little bit better. I feel like I need to move this guy more in the middle anyways. Astral, welcome in. Let me catch up. I think I'm... What is people's New Year's... Mine is to invest in my own life, hobby, or fun. Welcome in, mate. I'm down for that. Mine is to be tall, which I am not. So it's kind of a goal that it's one. You get, sometimes you just let the ring just be just out of grasp. Keeps you moving. All right, let me check out this picture here. Your old setup. Right on. All right. Oh, you know what? Let me pull up the schematic here. So I think this is all just power. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, well. Wait a minute. What was that again? Hold on. I thought I saw something up there. Ah. Busted. No, it was just me being stupid. So this is like the power on light. So I can let it live over here. Vacuum tweezers. Oh, those are great. I'd love one of those. Am I on upheaval? Oh, okay. I can't agree with you more, mate. It's what it's all about. It's what it's all about. Let's see. That's the transformer, if I remember right. So this is all going to be our digital, if I'm not mistaken. So all these parts right here are power. And I kind of need them to not be in there. I don't want to get nuts, but why not? Come on! Let's get nuts! Oh. Well, what the fuck happened to C16? Where's that guy at? Oh shit, he got... What? Oh. We never got him out. Ah, poor guy. Aw. Forgot about him. Show me LDOs, yeah. I want to get some electron boxes and a mirrorless camera and make 24/7 recordings on separate channels. Yeah, that'd be cool. All the inductors. Bite bastard. Take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. I'll see you on the flip side for sure. Keep it guile. You know. You know how we do it. Let me go to the analog stage here. The deck. So we got our op amps and everything. And let me see. We've got these reference powers here. Let's see where they end up in the thing. Yeah, they're all over the fucking place. Oh, God. Oh my God, there's so much. That's all for the juice. Digitech 2 and a Digitone 2. I've been lurking, powdered through the sitting. What? I don't know Ah, there we go. Hey, is it amplifier schematic design? I'm sorry, mate. Did I read that late? I apologize. What is the name there? Anant? So this is a, to answer your question, hopefully you're still there. I apologize. I missed my chance there. This is a audio DAC. So you have AES EBU, which is an XLR connection that comes in, and then it poops out a stereo channel or two-channel signal. We're using these AKM chips in here to do all the processing or converting or whatever you want to call it. And we put it together and got it all nice and crushed, but the person who actually designed this was like, yeah, you don't want to do that. You want to pull this away. You want to put this over here. You want to give this a little bit of space. You can make some more room, blah, 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 blah. That's a nice weird error. Oh, you built another sitting in a room? And you didn't powder it. Well, that's good. That's good. A lot of them get addicted to powder. And it's hard to get them off that awful stuff. Power to onion rings. The gas will take hours. Come on. You're not a DAW fan? I hear you. I don't really use them these days, but it's not for any choice or anything. It just doesn't really work with how I'm writing these days. The jams I be jamming with. Man, I almost don't want to work on this. Because I got to remove all this stuff, all this power. Without ULDNT, mine redesign hardware multi-track. That's crazy, foil hats. Yeah, you just go just get yourself a modular and just do this. It was more than $2,000 though to make that. I could do, let's try this. So this is all one power thingy. And it's all this shit down here. Well then what, I thought the U10, oh no, U10 is lit up, right? Yeah, U10 is one of it. So, and then this is all the shit that's up there. Huh. Oh. Wait a minute. No? What is it? I don't get that. Why am I... These are all different numbers here. There's U10. Why does U10 keep lighting up? Oh, because it's part of this. Schmuck. So, it would make sense to put this all in one spot. Well, wait a minute. Why is U10 lighting up here? Oh, because we're talking about its bypass caps. Now, there we go. Yeah, my bad. I had the bypass caps. Oh, man. All right. Well, kind of tempted to... Yeah, you know what? I might as well. So all these power rails, they don't really even line up. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm going to take this out for now. Alright, so... Fucking Christ. Very Tron looking, right? Yeah, sorry, I didn't even make the Tron sounds, did I? Very well. Oh, no, 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 no. Booyaka. Booyaka. By standing caps. At first I thought you were gonna do a... That's no moon. Jungle is massive. No massive. No massive. Where does this go? Oh, down to there. All right. I feel like I'm just gonna pull this thing apart. I'm not gonna really clean it up. Because it's a tiny bit soul crushing to undo everything. I mean, you have to. It's not. Honestly, pulling these power things out really makes it a little bit easier to digest. Or digest. I don't know which is better. What are the better jests? General Levy track. Okay, that's a transistor or a NAND or whatever. It's not a power supply. That's what I was assuming it was. That's weird. Is that me? And these intercommunicating, these are, yeah, so we've got VDD18, reset, B1 clock, SDT, an LCR clock, which I think I nuked, but it just goes between here and here. In fact, just for the sake of being a chill dude, I'm going to reconnect that one. We could feasibly bring that header back in. So I think it taps in right here. But I'm thinking about spacing these out a little bit more from each other. Because we effectively just need these pins to connect to this other part. Like there's some other stuff here and there. What's this guy here? Oh, the mute. That's what we were just talking about. So there's this mute signal that, honestly, I kind of, now that we don't have this power thing in here in the way, I don't know, I might try to roll this. It's kind of the way it's going to be, isn't it? Okay, well, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 5 pins. This will ride to it. This is just a bypass cap for the chip. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right. We have a lot of stuff we'll have to reconnect, but I kind of like the idea because I can spread this out a little bit more, and then I could, for the most part, use the power plane to connect the VRAP, the ABDD, the 12, well, the 12 obviously, and then, yeah, I think I can get away with that. If I put the power on the bottom here, I might try putting the power, like, I don't know. That's actually a good question. I spent days debugging signal conditioning and sampling path. It turned out to be just fine, except the JTAG clock popping into analog traces. Oh, gross. Couldn't take anymore. Oh my gosh. I don't know what you're talking about, man. That's a good time for me. I don't think I would mind like that being a gig for a while, just soldering oh weird. Why did it stop? Let me just refresh here. Did I get banned? That'd be funny. Alright, there we go. It pooped out or something. Yeah, I have the JTAG, this for programming that's in here, but I take it out. But it would come into here probably, because it's gonna, it talks between both chips. Or it says test header, so maybe it's to, I don't know, it looks like you could interface with it to me. But this actually works. This side goes to that side goes to that. That's so bad. That's so bad. Fire. Oh yeah, I hear you, mate. Well, I mean, that's kind of a good sign, though, that this, you know, this hobby, this interest is so interesting. You know, you're having a good time. You're just like, you know, spending your Saturday nights chilling on your little workbench, crafting out another Goldie. Need a better body. It's only getting nominally, but yeah, dude. It's what I keep. I don't know. It's like it's funny. My so my father passed away. This has been over 15 years, but he was like 55. He wasn't very old, and but he had bad health. Things were kind of like. But as I get closer to that age, I keep checking myself. Like, all right, you know, what was the difference between me and him? You know, am I a little, you know, this, a little that, you know. Mostly I'm looking at, you know, my weight or, I don't know, little things. Won't bore you guys too much. Just little tiny things. And I'm like, you know, and Dad was this. And I don't know why I keep doing Norm Macdonald there. And one thing I've noticed as I've been getting older is that you're 100% right. It's just worse. And I'll be like hanging out with people that are a little bit older than me or a good chunk. And they'll just tell me something that's so like when I was in San Antonio and I had that toothache because I had that infected root. And I was just like, you know, I was telling my boss, I think he said he's 60 now or 59, 60, something like that. And he kind of looked at me and had his little quirk, and he's like, he's British. He's like, I don't think I have good news for you, but your teeth are gonna start hurting a lot as you get older. I'm like, what? What? He's like, yeah, as you get older, your teeth, they start to hurt more and more. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna write that down. Teeth hurt more. Good to know. Mind swapping, there you go. Like, I got a good night's sleep the last couple months. Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm in much better health than my dad, so I'm not too worried. He smoked cigarettes and so forth, and that was not doing him any sort of favors whatsoever, and eventually caught up with him. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. I feel like I'm way out ahead as far as like my health. I'm like, I think I'm doing a lot better than teeth suck. Let's jam. Dismantle, welcome in, mate. I gotta get out. I didn't realize you smoke. Yeah, mate. Can't stress it enough. I mean, I'm not gonna be a pain in the biscuits, but yeah, it just does you no favors. I used to be a really big smoker. I used to love it. I'd smoke all the bloody time. Chain smoke. I'd have like on average about a pack and a half, 2 packs a day habit. Just loved it. And then one day, I'm standing outside smoking. It's hot as hell. I'm miserable. And I go, this isn't fun anymore. Why am I still doing this? I don't like any of this. This isn't fun. I want my money back. All right, whatever. I'll just take what I can get. And it was that epiphany where I was like, all right, I need to quit. I'm done with this. And it took a little bit of time, but it worked. If any of you guys ever want to quit smoking and you want to pick my ear or pick my brain or whatever on it, feel free to. I'd be happy to do it on stream, or if you just want to DM me or something, I'll tell you all those stupid things I did that helped me quit and why I think they helped me quit. Your mileage may vary greatly. You may not have the same experience I did, but you know, it's always worth a shot. Yeah, Porphyry. So I'll tell you this story. So, and again, this isn't going to work for everybody. I already know that. When I quit like a couple of times before, but you know, it didn't work out. You know, it didn't stick. And then when I last quit, I used the patch. And I knew what to expect and everything, and that seemed to really work out well for me. And I didn't even complete it. Like, you're supposed to do like 3 weeks of this, 2 weeks of that, and then 1 week of the whatever. I never even finished. I got to like the second patch, and I just kind of got tired of it. And I did not like going to sleep with them, because I'd go to sleep and I just have the most, like, at first it was cool because they were what is it? The dreams you can control, like lucid dreams. Like, it was pure lucid dreaming. So I had lucid dreaming, which was pretty badass. But after a while, it was like exhausting. Like, you didn't really felt like you slept so much as just like hung out in timeless land for however many hours. So I didn't like that. So I quit. That was one of the things that helped me quit the patch. But when I was quitting, I did like a couple things whenever I had like a nick fit, you know, like I really wanted a cigarette. One was I would drink grape soda. And again, this isn't a lot. This is like a small amount. I would just like pour me a little glass of grape soda, and I drink that and let it like the soda kind of live on my tongue for a little bit. And I would go between that and other times I would just get a spoonful of vanilla ice cream, like I dip it into a deal of ice cream and just put the whole spoon on my tongue. And, you know, then slowly take it out and then enjoy the ice cream or whatever. Just one, I wouldn't eat ice cream every time I wanted it. And this happened maybe, you know, 4 or 8 times a week. You know, it wasn't something that happened throughout the day. Just once in a while, I would be like, oh man, I really want, you know, something. And so I would do that. The other thing I did after later on down the road, after I'd pretty much quit completely, and it had been months, I went and bought like a bunch of like really swaggy weed, and I rolled a bunch of J's, and I put them in my little old cigarette holder. So if I wanted to smoke, I'd smoke one of those. And, you know, and this is back in the day, it's a long time ago, I didn't really smoke as much, you know, ganja. And so, like, I could barely finish the thing, and I would kind of, you know, I'd be so, you know, blasted. But the benefit to me was that I got to do the smoking thing, holding it with my fingers, taking drags. I got to do that. But it like took care of that habit. And again, this was something that happened maybe 5 times a month. It was it was not something that happened every other day or anything like that. Just every now and then I'd be like, God, I really want a cigarette. Oh, here, I'll pop one of these in. And I still kind of do that to this day from time to time. Press F1, welcome in, mate. Sorry, I was rambling. I quit 16 years ago. It smells so gross. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm with you right there. I really don't like the smell at all nowadays. It's, you know, it's just not, you know, when it's not something I feel like is an adult thing to be doing, you know? I'm an adult now. I don't need to be sucking down coffin nails. All right, stand by here. I'm trying to find the clip. We'll do this one. Here, I should do a little bit of warm-up, though. My smoker quitting was like I woke up at 2 a.m. Got dressed, got in the car. honestly, grape soda, ice cream, grape soda, good weed trumps cigarettes in every way. I agree. But you know, like the thing is, you quit smoking, and people freak out when I bring up the ice cream. They're like, "I'll get fat from eating ice cream." Like, no. You just put the ice cream on your tongue. You got this cold. You've got the sugar. You got this thing. It resets your reset my palate. Yeah, the smell is worse, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Porphyry. It's kind of funny because I started smoking because, you know, the classic kid thing of I want to be an adult. And then it stunted my growth and made me a short man, so fuck. We got, what's the other Eric Avery? What's the other one? What's oh shit, how's it go? All right, I think I'm warmed up enough. Maestro, take it away. Take it away now. Hey, I think that's the best I've ever done that. I'm gonna mark that down as the best bass jam since bassing came to Basstown, courtesy of Admiral Bassman. And to be clear, that riff is not my riff. If you are a Pigface fan, you'll recognize it's the classic song "Suck." Suck. I didn't do the chorus because I can't remember how it goes. I think it's like. All right. I don't think that's right. Nah, but it doesn't matter. You could do. Yeah, I gotta find the other end. It's hard not to hit the. Trying to do like a artificial. Bueno. Pop. Little pop, big pop. Catch up on chat. I think I'm not paying attention here. A woman. There isn't anything more classic than that. When I met Mrs. Heresy, she smoked, but I really, really liked her. So I just put up with it for quite a while, and I don't know. There was a couple of different conversations. I remember I brought up, like, it was like, I don't have any money, and I'm like, well, if you quit smoking, you could save like, $100 every month or whatever. And I think that was like her incentive. Her like, you know what? This is kind of fucking a big waste of time and money and energy and all that. As we were saying earlier, it's fun in the beginning, but oh shit, no, I was trying to stop you, bro. Thank you. But it gets old after a while. So. Oh. Nice. What time is it? What are we looking at here? Where are we at? Where are we at? 8 hours. That's it? Man, I feel like I let you guys down. It's only an 8-hour stream. We should be doing like 10 hours. At least. Like 12 is the goal, but 10 is okay. But if I did a 10-hour stream, we'd be going all the way till 2 in the morning my time. I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. 8 is a good round number. I can't argue with that. Well, let's see. Let me, if we can, there's like someone good for us to raid out to. Maybe that'll make me go, all right. Well, at least I can put you guys in some good hands or whatever. But not seeing anybody. I thought I saw someone earlier, so that's where I'm confused. But I can't remember who or what it was I saw. That was. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I was thinking of another. I was thinking on YouTube. What's the matter with your boom bump? Now I got that in my head. It's good music, though. Can't complain there. There's some people up that are great, but none of them really doing sci-tech. Like, I don't see any I see a lot of music streams, and I see software development streams, software and game development, which is fine, but your boy tries to get you guys into want to try to go to science and technology. Let me look and see what the category is looking like right now. Where the fuck did it go? Oh wow, it got moved down. That hurts. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody either there. Alright, well, we could fucks around a little bit more. I mean, there's only so much we... I don't know if I want to work on the DAC anymore. I feel like I don't know. I want to check in with the developer on this, and I got a few questions, so oh, you know what? I missed the Carl for 5 from Kelton. Oh, we should do that. I think I was kind of doing it to something else. Yeah, like set a timer for, I don't know, like 5 minutes. I crushed it. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Oh, it's set like 2. All right, so, I don't know. I'm looking at this. I'm thinking, what the hell am I doing? Where's this going? Why hasn't it gone anywhere? Nah, I'm thinking about it, my cousin Terry, he would know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. What else? I'm gonna go ahead and save it. Close it out. Do a little work here. Oh, hello there, Elgish TV. All right, that's great. It's freaking great. Welcome into the channel. You know, I don't normally talk like this, but I am now. It's soothing. Well, it's also a channel redemption. And some people do it. I don't know why. Got that delay going. It's going like a freight train. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. We got some soldering. I don't know what to do about this, the circuit board. You know, like I could, I got a couple of choices. I can reflow it, you know, like some freaking weirdo. I could take the new part off, put the old part back on. It's a pen, so, you know, it's not a QFN. Those are hard. Or, you know, give up. See if I can buy a $500 replacement circuit board. Which I don't want to do. I also have to get a replacement for another board. Oh wait, maybe we could do that. That sounds promising. That might lift my spirits. Let's see. How badly we could get to that. Well, that's doable. All right, I got an idea. We're gonna take an oldie but a goldie out, but not the rapper Goldie. You know, that invented drum and bass. How do I know that? That's not clear. Should be able to only tell you about you know, Winger, Crocus. All right. Feel free to explore the soldering space. The cock and the walk. All right. Dude, what the hell is in here? Oh. This is a box of various forms of shame. Here's a couple of boards that are... Oh yeah, where the fuck is that guy with that one board? I really wouldn't mind that dude showing up. Oh, and we, you know, we have a couple of things we could work on, so... Which one do I want to work on more? I got this one under, and we just really we're not gonna work on it. We just need to disassemble it to get the part number out of it. In fact, let me see if I can just, well, now let me unbox it. Here. Oh, scheiße. 999. Stem. Next. Oh my god, this thing is so fucking heavy. Alright. Huh. Where's the power supply for this? Oh, I think it's built in. Oh, you bastard. Filthy shyster bastard. Alright, don't want to spill my drink yet. Can't wait to put this back away. Actually, I should have put the manual in there. I like Behringer's slogan there. We hear you. It's almost condescending. Behringer. Yeah, whatever. Are you done? With the noises coming out of your face? Alright, if I remember, you have to take the cheeks off, and then there's some screws in the back of this that you have to take off. So, there's no easy way to do this, and I don't have one of those fancy electric screwdrivers that they give you at those fancy schools. We hear you, and we wish you'd stop. We hear you. Is that it? Are you done? Oh, no. Okay. Do what? Behringer. Do what now? Oh yeah, the buy and tick. That's true. Do have that in the hole. Well, let me get some of these repair things taken care of first, and then we'll go back to just staring at a monitor. If I recall, the buy and tick, we needed like a rotary switch or something god-awful. I hate rotary switches. I mean, there's some cool ones out there, don't get me wrong, but they're so expensive. Like, who wants a $30 switch? God, how many of these fucking... There's 4 of these? Ah! You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. I'm dying. The beer is Milicarda, which I built but haven't tuned yet. Didn't feel like getting out. You don't. I never put my multimeter away. I'm always using that thing. All right. Ta da 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 da. So, if you guys haven't seen this before, it's pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie. So this is Behringer's recreation of the Roland vocoder. I don't remember the model number that Roland had, but it's similar to this. It's like not 340, it's something else, but doesn't matter. The way this thing works is pretty neat. This is the vocoder circuit here. You've got like all these banks. You can just see the repetition. There are a bunch of cool audio chips. I don't remember which ones. Let me see. Here, we'll turn this little ring light down. Oh, you know what? I kind of... So this is a TLO 74, but I thought there were a bunch of cool audio chips. It's a... Or maybe not. Oh, here's a LM339. TLO 74. The HEVS 4066. But what's interesting is we could go and look at the schematic for the original one. There we go. There's the cool audio ones. The V 3102. There's like 4 of these. Oh, man. Hold up. Bloody hell. Yeah. And it just goes on and on like that. There's a bunch of those chips. And so what we need to do, it's not this board, it's the board underneath. We need to get to that board and then get the model of it, like the part number for it. I'm just going to take my camera in and take a bunch of photos. I wouldn't mind like doing a teardown video on this, but I mean there's no surprises inside or anything like that. It's what you expect it to be. They effectively replicated the whole circuit with modern parts. There's not a lot of the only thing that they added was the MIDI/USB capabilities, and that's what's broken in this and has it and why it's dead. Because that part failed, and it's attached to the keys and the interface, and it basically like just reads what happens and replicates it back, or sends that value. So everything kind of is a. Oh, it's not. Well, I guess it's analog controlled. I don't know. Huh. I think I was a screw short. Yeah, it was. That's no bueno. Well, like, I mean, these aren't hard to find screws, so. Alright, can we get this out? Yeah, here we go. Behold. So what we're looking at here is fucking the neatest part. Get these lights on it better. Now, I'm not 100% clear on this. We can look at the schematic of the original one, but it's my understanding that all these transistors, all these arrays, correlate to the keys. So, when you press a note, it has its own oscillator for that key. And it's a real simple square oscillator, but there's however many this is, 32. Yes, it's 36 voice or 37 voices. So, as I understand it, that's what we're rocking with in here.
Brand new!
Yo! Was that Vladimir? Welcome in. So it doesn't have a velocity sensor that I'm aware of. I think you just have like a dead note, but I could be wrong. We haven't looked at this in a while, and it was my understanding. Let's look it up. Let's see if we can find the original schematics. Roland VC 340 service manual. There we go. It's the VP 330. Oh, should I say just a second here? No. So let's go through this. This thing is hard as fuck to read. Here, let's see if I can go around. 2 switches. You know, you might be right. It's like an old keyboard though, and it was a vocoder, so it wasn't really. Yeah, so here's the original array. Kazkar coming in with that follow. Damn. Let's see. How are the keys set up? We ever see the key bed? Or is this? No, that's the voicing bed. Voicing bed. That doesn't make any sense. Scheisse. There's like a block diagram of it. Maybe. Yeah, it's the filters, but I'm trying to figure out where the voices come from. So, key trigger detector. I think this still has, I think it might still be a 6-voice polyphony. Because I'm looking at this. Oh, that's 5, isn't it? No, I don't know then. Well, it says attack release. Then you have these tone gates here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I don't get that. Let's see. We could go through the circuit description. It probably tells you exactly what you need to know. It's just that reading part that's so, you know. 1979. So, amplitude detector, second filter, VCA. So you have a compressor expander setup? Pardon me. In this vocoder, the voice signal from the mic is frequency analyzed through a group of filters to provide a voice signal frequency spectrum featuring human voice. Then the spectrum is duplicated to another group of musical sound signal filters to obtain function equivalent to human mouth and throat, and thus to simulate human voice with musical sound signals. Fundamental vocoder functions are described below according to the block diagram shown above. Yeah, but I guess I'm more interested in not how a vocoder works, but how this thing generates the All right, here we go. Master VCO. The frequency of this master oscillator is determined by capacitance of D149, variable capacitance diode. The pitch can be shifted in a range of 1 octave by changing the voltage being applied across D149. Pitch stability is about plus or minus 15 cents at the working temperature of 0 degrees to plus 40 C. Okay, good to know. Oh, we got it in Fahrenheit. Freezing to Arizona afternoon. After the VCO components or the components affecting DC supply voltage are replaced or repaired, frequency check or returning may be required. When components are soldered, allow them to return to normal temperature, blah, 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 blah. Tune divider and tone gate. The master VCO outputs is divided into 1/2 by IC7 and furthermore divided into 12 top octave notes by IC8, but not ICP. The lower octaves for each of the 12 notes are provided by frequency divider circuit IC1 through IC6 and supplied to the base of the corresponding transistor chopper Q2 and Q3. Thereafter, etc. Thereafter, plural same circuits are presented by the uppermost circuit in the circuit diagram. Q2, in this case, acts as the tone gate. Man, I wish they'd quit putting gate at the end of every, like, fucking, there's tone gate, water gate, burger gate, metal gate, wooden fence gate. Just stop. Okay, not everything has to be a gate. Key trigger detector. The detector, composed of Q153, 154, and 157, detects the bus bar current variation caused by the on-off operation of the key contacts to generate. So it looks like there is no velocity, which is pretty common with older, like, analog synths. That there's not going to be. It's just, you know, it's there or it's off. You know, there's the envelope generator in here, but I don't believe there's velocity. I haven't seen any mention of it. Now there's the companders here. This compander system is composed of the mic input. Oh yeah, but that's for the audio. Yeah, it's of gating gates. Oh my gosh. Give it a rest. Vocoder hold. Synthesis filter, which is a wonderful song. Synthesis filter, writing my life. Synthesis filter, ruining my time. The synthesis filter is full of hate and cheese. Synthesis filter is trying to murder me. Isn't it wild how this is obviously hand-drawn? Can you imagine even hand-drawing anything in this day and age? Like, I don't know about you, but I have, like, the worst handwriting in the world. It would just look like a guy on a roller coaster wrote all this if I was in charge. Unless they got, like, a really sweet font back in 1979. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. You've got 5 attack and release there. And it goes into this tone divider. Dude, that's so crazy. So I'm basically right, like, but I still don't quite have my, like, basically this is just creating divisions on and on for the different octaves. Man, that's a lot of parts, yo. That's why I'm not excited to get the price for this thing, because I can't imagine that it's like $4. Here's the model number off to the side. Let me get a picture of that so I can add it to my collection. So oops. So what happened to this board is we really don't know. The client who got this, he bought it off of like OfferUp or Facebook Marketplace, something like that. It was a local deal. I believe it was local. And the guy said he played it and then he played it for a song and then he put it in a closet and never played it again. When the client got it from that guy, it didn't work at all. Like nothing came on, and the guy like immediately refunded him the money. So I kind of got the feeling that, oh no, the guy knew it didn't work, and was just trying to get it out of his house or something like that. I don't know, but bit of trigger. But the most likely thing is a failed firmware update. And because there's two chips, you can't really see them. Let me see if I can. They're kind of covered up. You can see this one here. Boom, boom, boom. So this chip here with the marker on it, it's Novus or whatever. So this is the chip that interfaces with the keys, and then there's another one. Let me see if I just pick this up. That's hidden down here. Oh, you can see him if we put his back. And this guy, basically these two chips handle all the MIDI and the USB interface, because that's what this the company, this chip maker is. Wow. Can't read it. It's like Nuvon or Nuvian, I can't remember. I don't want to F with it. Doesn't matter. We can't fix it by replacing that chip. It's there's software written to it. It's not external, and I mean, even if it was, I think we'd have to set it up to where it would have like a bootloader or something like that, because I don't think these have one. Man, that does look bad, doesn't it? Hold up. I think that's just a light. But yeah, it doesn't look very good there. Oh yeah, look at that. It looks like there's... Hold on. Oh, I had them. There it is. Yeah, it looks better now with the alcohol. Dude. How did I not notice this before? I don't know where or how that happened. Tell you what. Due diligence. We're in here, and ordering this part is going to be at least a couple. You know, it's going to be $100 or so. It's not going to be cheap. Let's hit it with the flux and the we'll zoom out, but not much. Does look kind of bridgy, doesn't it? I don't know how that happened now. I think I would notice that. All right, we'll let that evaporate, and then we'll go to town. I don't like it when it's wet. It looks a little bit off-centered, too.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is
Shit!
it? Where is
That's
it?
not it.
Not it. Not it. Not it.
Probably not. Hey, Kagaz, welcome in, mate. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. Man, this side doesn't look... Oh, you know what this is? This is that paint pen that was on top of this. So it's fine. It's just gross paint. Let's, maybe I can slurp it up a little bit. We do, well, I don't think I need that much of a layer because we're just going to do a pass. We're not going to get all up in it. All right, this is going to be tricky for the angles. Let me take this thing off for a minute. What's stopping this? Okay. Oh shit. Just gotta disconnect this. There we go. That kind of helps. Here, I'll just disconnect this too. Okay, now that's separate. Not in my way. Okay, now I can get into this a little bit better. Not a ton, though. Actually, that looks fine now. Where's some alcohol? Yeah, we look good now. Where's that little brush? All right, that guy looks back to normal. Let's look at this dude over here, make sure he's all good. Yeah, he's fine. All right, so that's as much as I can do. I got the model number here, and so I'll contact Music Tribe and see if they'll sell me a replacement board for this. For a nice price. Is that all the bits? Yeah, except for these guys. And let's screw it up. I mean, back together. Screw it up together. Almost want to grab my other screwdriver, which has a magnetic head. Because I don't want to drop it down into the abyss and try to recover that. Saw mini logs. All right, Porphyry, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the weekend. Hope to see you Tuesday stream or see you on streaming yourself. Look forward to it. Have a good rest of the night. Night. I'm going to get this board number 2. Oh, I guess it... No. I am missing a screw. Huh. That's annoying. You know, it's funny. It's probably in this pile somewhere. I don't really care. Yeah, because I need one more besides this to do it all. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. That's embarrassing. All right. There we go. I'm just going to put in all these godforsaken tiny screws. That's the thing with like keyboards and mixers and repairs. I just don't really enjoy the assembly, disassembly part of all that. It's pretty uninteresting. I don't derive that much joy from reassembling mixers or keyboards or whatever. Not like I used to so long ago. It's a younger man then. Spry. Fit. Full of vigor. And moxie. Now I can't even buy the right shampoo and conditioner for me. I realized today, I was like, oh no, I got this old conditioner that I don't use anymore. I'm like, great. I bought like a giant tube of it, so guess I'm stuck with that for a while. All right. Just out of curiosity, just for shits and giggles, I want to run power into this and see if it works. It won't, but I want to see it not work. Yep, still doesn't work. Make sure. Ah, well, that'll do it. Okay, let's try it again. Yep, still doesn't work. So sad. So sad. Alright, let me put these cheeks on, and then we'll put this back in the box and be done with it for a bit. Oh, shite. There, go, 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 go. There you go. I'll hand screw these in with my mandibles. Those are my man digits, not my mouth. That's my nomdibles. Well, I mean, they're regular ads. They're not about fucking. I mean, it's insane. I think that they'd okay such ads. I'm kidding. Of course they would if they could. There. Or whoop. Doey! Yo, mate, good to see ya. How are you doing? How was your stream? I saw that you. Oh, I saw you streaming earlier. Maybe you're still streaming. I don't know what's up, dude. I don't know what gas is cooking. I don't know what kind of lady fingers you be lighting. All right, I'm just gonna take the screwdriver and tighten these up. Ending the stream now. Only had 2 people in. Didn't rate it. Okay, 10-4. Well, yeah. What were you up to? I think I saw. It looked like you were playing Uno. Classic card game I barely understand. All kinds of stuff. Ball, X Pit, some Repo, and yeah, and we played some Uno. Dope, dude. Dope. Yeah, I had to start my stream really late. I partied a little bit too hard last night and didn't get up till pretty late in the day. And then I was like a little hungover because I mixed beer and alcohol like a fool. And was punished a little bit for it, but you know. It's all good. Little smoothie fixed everything. No mercy. Well, that's cool, dude. That's cool. Glad to hear it. We're just taking care of some repairs. We were working on the audio DAC PCB layout, but I got to a part and I was like, you know, I have some questions for the guy who designed this and some ideas I wanted to bounce off of them. So I was like, I'll work on this, you know, another time after I get that sort of sorted out. All right. This will be amazing if I get this in one shot. Boyaka. Nice, that actually worked out. All right, give me just a second here. Let me put this in the away folder.
As in, out of my way? Instead of in the way?
All right. I've got this fractal audio thing. I guess I'm done with it. I don't know. Like, part of me wants to try to edit down the video I have for this thing. And to make sure I don't need to open it up again. So I think I'll hold off and I'll edit the video, and then Tuesday we'll circle back around. They got plus 10 cards to ruin your day with. That's cool, dude. Well, I don't know. Have you seen that vocoder before? Have you been on this stream when we've opened that thing up in the past? it's pretty interesting how it works and what's inside and stuff. It's not really like anything I've ever seen. I took a picture. Oh, it's not going to upload it yet. Here, let me see. I took a picture of it. See if I can get... what is this? Oh, it's my fucking phone bill. That was weird. Sync now. Syncing. What do you think it's syncing about? Mayday! Mayday! Hello? This is the German Coast Guard. Mayday! Mayday! We're sinking! We're sinking! Okay. What are you thinking about? No, we're sinking! Yes, I know. I heard you. What are you thinking about? Come on, damn it. Finish your sink. Dude, why is it so slow? Oh. Put on the network, dog. All right. So, on the so this is kind of confusing. It's needs to be turned, but that's the top board, and then underneath it is this behemoth. This is the oscillator. It basically takes a frequency and then divides it down. So you just have all this voltage dividing for all the 36 keys or 37 keys. I mean, it's insane. Oh, it's all analog. It's all analog. It's the original design here. You have the filters and the comparators and everything like that up here. Yeah, this is all transistors and diodes and caps and resistors. Yeah, it's insane. The only modernization is right above here. So you can see, oops. You can see this chip here, and then you can kind of see a little bit. It's the same chip. And that's the USB and MIDI interface. So it's basically a retrofit. And those are the parts that are broke. It looks like possibly a firmware update got interrupted, and it ate shit. And it won't boot or anything, and it's between the keys. So like all the keys are pressed down right now. They're in the down state, but the gate trigger isn't on a high state. So like if you listen really hard, you can just hear like it all going, you know, just like all these notes at once. And but the gate doesn't work because that's part of that chip. Still hate Behringer. All right, I'm not really a point. But what's fun is you can go and look at the schematics for the original Roland VP340, and everything's the same. The only difference is like there's modern like chips. Like they're using TLO74s, and I think the original was like, an LM3, I don't know, whatever. We can look it up again, but it was an older chip, and the retrofit here. Everything else is exactly the way it was in 1979. So it's pretty neat. I'm really loving it. I'm really impressed with this. But I need to get a new board. They basically, since these chips are burnt out, there's nothing you can do. They need a firmware. They need a bootloader at least. So my buddy that does repairs, I brought this to him to give it a second pair of eyes, and he confirmed what I thought, and he's like, yeah, you'll need to buy a new board. I'm like, oh my God, that's got to be really expensive. There's just a sea of parts. And he's like, yeah, you'd be surprised. They sometimes charge decent prices for their boards. So yeah, I think it's cool and awesome. They are modernizing the synth, but I still don't like the company as a whole. All right. Yeah, the whole thing is pretty neat. And this is the control board. So the board here is taken out. Oh, here, I got, I was taking the model numbers. I posted this. This is, this board. This is the Mooger, whatever. Here's a different revision of it. You can notice they took a lot of stuff off. Kind of wild. And then here's the OG through-hole version. Now, I don't know what the MCU is for on here. I'm not exactly sure. But I mean, there's a pin header, and this one doesn't have anything like that. Yeah, it's a filter. It's got like a BBD delay. And actually, yeah, this is just an analog delay pedal. My bad. It's not a filter. It's a pedal. Yeah, there you go. Tap tempo. No, so I read up on it. Let me see if I can find the post. Where the hell is it, actually? Yeah, there we go. So, and this is what's kind of interesting to me. Like, all the Moog stuff, Bob hasn't had anything to do with in decades. Like, there's designs and everything, but apparently it's different engineers working on it. Rick Hawker, okay. The 104 Revision A was a Bob design and used in MN 3005s with a very limited release. The Revision B and C were later Bob designs with MN 3008 BBDs and a tweak to make the compander more linear. The 104Z and 104SD were Stevie D designs, very close to Bob's, based on the Revision C board with tweaks to the clock null and compander for more animated sounds, also in MN 3008. The 104M and MSD were designed by me, Rick Hawker, and added digital controls and some topology changes in the filter, compander, drive control, and power to give a smoother, lower noise sound. MN 3008 based it is the most different of all the variations. The mini delay was based on the 104M, and more stop box level parts, lower voltage, also designed by me. The NOS MN3208, except the first 1000 are Belling MN3208s. The AMPT ADG1 is how I would have done the Mini if it wasn't trying to keep it to Bob's design style and using more modern parts. It's high voltage of 104, but the inner guts and parts are more stop box and tuned more for guitars. X-Vive MN3005. Oh, it's an X-Vive. Like there's subtle differences, yeah. Hey X, how to get into electronics for noobs that knows some Linux program? Are you asking me? Oh gosh. I think the best thing is to try to keep it small at first. Keep your expectations small. Try to do very like minimalist baby steps, and then you kind of get a feeling for things a little bit better, and then you can easily transition to much more complex projects. How are you at soldering? Do you feel good with your soldering skills? Do you need a little bit of work? Or have you never soldered before? Where do you fall on that? Because that's kind of the first thing you want to do, in my opinion. So I don't know of any books and materials. I mean, there's some great YouTubers out there that give you really nice close-up views of what they're doing on the iron, including us, and that can always help, like give you some ideas on your soldering, or improve your game a little bit, because you can just see other people how their methods are and their techniques. We do a lot of SMD soldering here. So we'll do, well, we've got our modular synth. You've seen this guy, right? You've seen the big boy, Space Station. We just finished a new module for it today. It's the sequencer. Yeah, practice boards. I highly recommend doing that if you want to start SMD soldering to get comfortable with it. You can buy these practice boards. We have them on our website, sidheresydIY.com, but you can buy them anywhere. And I don't care if you buy them from some other place. As long as you can get them and you get a good price, a good deal on them. That's all that matters. They're usually under $4 or $5. They don't do any. Most of the time, like some of them will do a little light chase. Most of them are pretty unremarkable in what they do, but the best part is the benefit to there is you're able to solder and just kind of get used to soldering different size SMDs. Oh ho ho! Zaka Chan with that YouTube sub live. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Oh, Weaselbox, welcome in. Yeah, here. Well, we'll just do it ourselves here. I'll show you real quick on the. So here's the schematic I was talking about, Doey, for the that's a block diagram, but then they have full schematics for and like the chip numbers, everything correlates. It's funny as hell. So we'll go to sidheresydIY.com, and we'll go to electronics. And here you go. Here's the 4 practice kits that we offer. Now again, you can get these anywhere, so you don't have to order it from me. If you can find them on Amazon, AliExpress, electronics, like a lot of places like Mauser and DigiKey, I believe, carry these. And if you want, if you feel like this is maybe a little bit beneath you, like I don't need this, fair game. You can look around online. There's some way more interesting little silly, soldering projects that'll make like, a goofy chasing light or some. I saw some where there's like it's like holiday, like Christmas tree or whatever. There's little goofy things you can find out there, but the benefit is they have all the parts. They're really, really inexpensive, so you can buy one or two just in case you mess it up. No sweat. You can just grab the new one and start over. Learn from the mistakes, kind of thing. How to read schematics and convert to physical boards. To be honest, I mean, there's probably resources out there, but to read schematics, it's just a handful of symbols. It's maybe a dozen or so symbols you need to memorize what they mean. And you can always look them up if you're like, oh, I don't know what that one. Oh, that's a Schmidt trigger, right? You can look all these things up, and then after that, it's kind of easy. So like this is the thing that we built today, and like this triangle with the plus and the minus, and then you have like this point here. This is always an op amp. They almost always look this way. There's like there's a European version, there's American version, there's like I've seen Russian designs where they're a little bit different. I think it's Russian or Eastern European. It's a little bit different, but it's easy to recognize. Oh, well, that's an op amp, obviously. And then you basically have all these points. They physically have to touch, but they don't literally have to connect in the exact way. Like you could have R4 hanging off of pin 12, hanging off of pin 6, could be right next to this R8. It doesn't matter. They just all need to be connected in some way. And then, I mean, we could go on. There's, I don't think there's capacitors in this design. Yeah, I don't think there is any. I don't remember putting any on. What is SMD? So there's through hole, which is probably the more common format that you know. This board that we have is kind of a mixture of it. So let me pull this up. So this is like a, man, can I zoom out? There we go. So we have like, this is Scheisse. So this is through hole. You have pins that penetrate all the way through the board and come out on the other side. And you'll solder typically from the other side to connect this in. If you've soldered before, this is most likely what you've dealt with. But then we have SMD or SMT. And like in this, these are resistors. Now they look a little funny because they're in a weird they're in a weird footprint, but oh man, this thing looks so dirty. Let me try to get something that's not embarrassing. Yeah, here we go. This is not so embarrassing. There you go. That's the right footprint. And there you can see the C3, those are caps. That gunk that's on there, that's leftover flux. I should clean it off. I just haven't yet. I don't know. I'll take pictures of these later, and I usually clean them up then because I don't want to be embarrassed with my photos. But yeah, and a lot of people, they start with through-hole stuff, and they get in, and that's a good place to start. And then you can go to SMDs. Honestly, I think as long as you have some sort of image magnification, like you have like a little nerd goggles, which are like the little deals that come down and they put magnifiers about like a hand's distance away from your eyes. And that way you have like this nice distance from where the magnification and your focal point on your eyes is. Because you don't want to get really close when you're soldering. You want to have like a comfortable distance so you can just stand up or sit up and everything and work from here. You can work, you know, like this. And beep, 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 beep. So that's ideal. I have this microscope. It's not cheap, and I don't recommend, like, if you're gonna get into this, to get one of these unless you're like head over heels in love with it and you're like, you know, all I need is a better view. I need to be able to see this better. And even then, there's cheaper options than what I have. Mine just works for when I bought it and for how I like to work. Some people like binocular, like the regular microscope where you have like a stereoscopic view and everything. Some people, like myself, I like it just being on a monitor in front of me and being able to look at it. I have really bad vision, so having it on a screen is just easier on my eyes than trying to go back and forth between squinting and not. You're amazing the kind of folks. Oh, you bet, mate. Oh yeah, I mean, you're like my favorite kind of person to come into the channel. I love it when you guys come in and you know, like, you're like, oh, this looks really interesting. How do I get into this? That's what we're all about here, is getting people into soldering, into making, into building. So any questions you have, I'm more than happy to try to answer them as best I can, or try to put you on a path to find something that might work best for you. Honestly, if you come from like a comp sci background, if you're comfortable with Linux and stuff like that, this isn't too far away. And for someone like yourself, if you do have a programming, you do have a coding, a little bit of that in your back pocket, it might be advantageous to work with some of these microcontrollers that are out there, like a Tinsy or a Daisy Seed. They're just, little packages that you can get. I don't have any in front of me, but you can build all kinds of stuff using a breadboard or prototype boards as well, like just, dev boards, not prototype, dev boards you can get for it. And you can, they'll have op amps and for buffering the audio in and out and things like that. And you can just really tinker and have that nice meld of fuxing with the code and then like going, why is it this hot? Oh, because this resistor does this, and let me change this to that. Oh, there we go. So that might be like some good projects, if depending on where your interests lie. I like to do audio stuff. People that come in and they're like, oh, I play guitar, I'm gonna go for the stomp box. Like, oh, you should try building your own pedals. Is there any pedals that you've always wanted to make, or you've always wanted to have, but they've been, they're unobtainium. They were made 40 years ago, and anyone that sells one wants, a down payment on a car's amount of money. You're broke. No, yeah. I get you. Well, this isn't a very expensive hobby. Like some of the tools kind of like the, depending on if you already have an iron or anything, that can run you around $100 to get a good soldering iron. But to be fair, you can go really far with an inexpensive iron. You just want to buy the nicer tips for it. Like a lot of irons will duplicate a Velar or a Hakko, and you can still use Hakko tips or Velar tips on those clones, and I highly recommend that. As opposed to, buying the weirdo off-brand ones. I'm a civil engineer, self-taught software guy. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't make any money from soldering, or I'll do repairs and I charge a fee, but it's just a nuisance fee basically, so I don't get garbage sent to me and stuff. Like if it's really worth it, it's going to cost you, shipping and this, and that helps reduce garbage sent to me. But I forgot what I was saying. Lost my train. But I don't really do it for money. Like my day job, I'm an AV and I'm a sound engineer or an AV engineer, whatever you want to call it. And I mostly work in the what's known as corporate AV. So I do like conferences and conventions and meetings and exhibits and stuff like that. And it's not very interesting by any means, but I like it. I prefer it. I like it better than doing touring, rock and roll. I hate that. I'm good. I just like mixing stupid presenters talking and miking up stupid presenters and stuff. Terry, what's up? My Atom T7V monitor just arrived. They look smaller on the images. T7V. What is that? I know that name, Adam. Oh, the audio. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was thinking, when you said monitor, and I'm talking about video, I was thinking, video monitor, not audio monitor. Derp. Let's check this bish out. Man, Atoms for 240? These gotta be small. So, what is that? 13 inches tall. Yeah, it's kind of... I've got these near fields that are about that size. 8 inches wide. 11 inches deep. Yeah. That's not bad at all. Honestly, that's a really dope price, too. I might look into that. So a pair would be just under $5. Refurbished. Ooh. So I can get two for $420 plus taxes and probably tariffs. Because where is Atom based at? They're not a U.S. company, are they? Oh, Focusrite? Oh, God, that's terrible news. About us. I just want to know if you were in the U.S. or the U.K. Why can't you just write that? Anti-slavery statement. What a time to be alive that you can go to a speaker manufacturer's website, scroll down to about the company, and they need or they desire, I don't know, they have an anti-slavery statement. Like, I thought we were all on cue with that. Speaking of statements, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Laser Los coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob, oh my God, freaking hot. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. We got Twitch. We got some Twitch royalty in the house. None other than our main Mustaine Gain fame. The one, the only, the Laser Los. We did a shout out for them, right? Yeah, there it is. Laser Los. For those who don't know, the link's in the Twitch chat. Go give them a follow. They are one of the top pinball players on the planet. Full stop. And their channel is great. They do they'll do pinball streams. They do, you know, just chatting, chill, react streams. And my favorite thing about Laserlos's channel is he's more than happy. There's no gatekeeping. You want to know how to get better at pinball? That guy's gonna go, oh well, yeah, you got to do this and that. Really? Yeah, this and that, and then you're done. Thank you. So, really wonderful for you to come in. So glad to see you. How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? You're going to be around later this week. Maybe we can link up for food sometime. Are you in Phoenix? I didn't know you were in Phoenix right now. Let's go. This Wednesday until Monday? Oh, cool. Yeah, man. We could definitely hang. I'd love to. Let's go. Rock and roll. Are you playing that same tournament that was last year? Or is this a different thing? Same tourney. All right. Man, I think that place is like twice as big as it was the last time you went, because they like knocked out a wall and everything, and they have like over 100 pins there, and I think they have like 100 arcade games too. They have a really nice arcade selection. Yeah, it's pretty good, and I mean, they still have hands down one of the best Star Trek: The Next Generation. What am I trying to say here? Not mods. Mod's not the right word. Rebuilds or whatever. I don't know. It looks amazing. There's all this day glow black light. It makes the whole thing pop. It's very well lit. You can see the ball fine and everything. And still the back end stays dark enough to where when the ball disappears, you're like, where does it go? It's really, really good. I mean, they have some other good stuff there too. They've got Apollo 13. That game is sick. Yeah, mate, that's great to hear. I'm so glad you're coming for the tourney. Yeah, we'll definitely have to hang out, get some food, go down to the bat, hang out there. I'd love to. That'd be great, mate. Supermarket Simulator, and then watch YouTube. Nice. Nice. Well, we've just kind of been chilling. We built another module here. We got this bloody auto. Why did it mod that? Oh, wait. Yeah. Why did it mod that? I'll hit you? Oh, my God. It modded I'll hit you. Up. Wow. Way to go, Context. Fucking auto mods. We built this little module today. It's kind of neat and weird and so forth. It's a hybrid. It uses surface mount and through hole at the same time, like a mixture of the two. It's kind of an older design where he was transitioning into using surface mount. But this thing is a little four-note sequencer. You can tune this to 4 little like notes that you want, like a guitar peg, you know, and it will run through them. But what's interesting is that you can get like these outputs are opposite of each other. So this one, it'll start here on the bottom right, and then this one will start at the top left, and they'll go, I think, clockwise through it. And so you kind of get this chase effect, and you can do a lot more. You can have it reverse with this input, so you can have it just go the other direction. Really, really looking forward to this thing because it packs a punch. There's a lot going on for so little of what it does. I'd hit you with the, are you sure? Gosh. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what happened. The auto mod has been crazy lately. But alas, it is what it is. And then after that, what did we do? We worked on some KiCad. We've been developing, I think I told you, because it seemed like we had this discussion. I think we raided into your channel. We've been working on an audio DAC, just the PCB layout. Someone else designed it, but so here's the schematic. It's you like those blocks are a smaller circuit inside, so you have all this inside that block. But if we go to the PCB layout, we've got this. It was like all big homogeneous blob, but as these lines show, I have to break things apart and run power up to keep the power over here, keep the analog on this side, keep the digital on that side, and separate it as much as I can so that there's not any noise or crosstalk in the signal. This will take a digital signal like, well, it's a professional one called AES EBU, and but it's the same thing as SPDIF or SPDIF, and you basically it's just one pin for receive or transmit. Goes through here, gets decoded through this section here, and then plops out as an analog signal, and then goes through these big boy caps to decouple it, and goes straight out of these XLR outs for a left and a right. I was working on it, but I kind of was like, kind of burnt out. And then we worked on this vocoder, this keyboard. It's a remake from Behringer, but it's an old Roland vocoder keyboard that was made like in 1979. Let me see if I can get a picture of it still. Yeah, I don't have like, I just have the pictures of the inside. So this was like the top board, or yeah, there's the top board here. And then this is the inside of the board underneath it. And this is pretty wild. There's basically an oscillator, and then it just keeps dividing down the frequency with all these transistors. It's really, really, I've never seen anything like it. But that's how you can get a polyphony from 1979. It does have like, I think, individual envelopes for each one, but that's it. Otherwise, the voice is from a unison oscillator, and then it's divided down. Let me see if I have. Yeah. And yeah, here's the schematic for the original that we were looking at, trying to figure out how it works. Like, here's a block diagram, but it's almost more confusing with the block diagram. Yeah, it says there's 10. I think there's 10 voices. I cannot figure out how many voices this thing has. But yeah, we were doing that, and then we had someone come in, and they were asking one of my favorite questions, which is, how do I get into soldering? This soldering looks cool. I don't know, they just kept saying soldering over and over. That's all I heard. Sounded great. And we were just chatting about that before you guys showed up. So, kudos. Oh yeah, this was the Neutron. Yeah, I've just been, I don't know, we've ran out of room. I gotta do some streams where we jam on Space Station. Space Station. Which is this guy. It flashes. It waves. It blinks. You blink back. What's funny is, like, you know, there's all those modules in there, and there's like, they're all, you can't really see them. They're just like covering this shelf. There's at least like 30 or so modules I don't have anywhere to put right now. It's embarrassing and really cool problem to have. Well, for the most part. But yeah. That's all that's going on right now, my guy. We're we got parts in today. That was the best part. I ordered from Mauser, DigiKey, and Tata. Tata's in Taiwan, but that's right. I wanted to check Tata to see if it still says they're processing my order. It's like, I ordered it on Monday and it's just been stuck in process. Yeah, it still says processing. I'm tempted to like email them and be like, hey, if you don't have something, you can just tell me and I'll decide what to do about that. Oh yeah, we were looking at this speaker too earlier. This little Atom. I was looking at the refurbished because they were cheaper, but these little speakers here. They're not very big. I have some that are about that size. I use for like listening to the computer and stuff. But ooh. Look at these guys. Are they tinier? How big are these little girls? Dude, it doesn't have specs. Oh, that's for a pair, too. Oh, okay. I think that's what that means. Well, 260 is not terrible. Yeah, I wonder... There's no data sheet on it, so we can't see what the actual frequency response is. See if we can get DV3. Okay. That's because that's not what it's called. Damn dyslexia. Strikes again. Which resolution? What the hell does that mean? Lobster, welcome in, mate. The internal DSP is a D3 48K 16-bit USB mode for 24-bit analog mode. For the highest quality playback 48 and 24-bit connection, 24-bit connecting an external converter or interface would be indicated. Cannot be played back in their original form on the D3Vs. So they connect via USB, but they have like an analog input. I know that was a... what is a latency? Four milliseconds. What is the maximum length? How long are power... Based on user feedback, we have adjusted the behavior with firmware update. The update includes the following improvements: the option to disable automatic shutdown, improvements in the sound quality on low volumes based on customer feedback. So is there an EQ, like, in it? Oh, that's cool. So it does have an EQ band inside. Four EQ bands, 2 of which are linked to position and room switches. The desk switch targets 2 specific frequency ranges, the lower mid-range to reduce unwanted resonance caused by reflection from the desk surface, and the upper mid-range to smooth out slightly harsh high frequencies. Interesting. Oh, for a minute I thought this was going to be a bloody frequency response chart. Well, I kind of like these. I might look into these. Just wish they'd give me a frequency response chart. Ah, shit. It's gonna go out here in a second. All right, well, whatever. I don't have any of that Adam money. Who was it that said they got that? I can't remember now. It's Terry on, that's right. Let's go. Oh man. What time are we at? Ah, there we go. We're almost at 10 hours. That's what I'm talking about. That's well, and it's funny, Laserlow's face. That was Laserlow's streams are where I was like, oh, I should go longer than like a few hours. And then, like, I would go, like, 6 hours, maybe 8 tops. And then, like, I guess about a year-ish ago, I just switched to doing, instead of 4 streams a week, I switched to 3 streams a week. But I extended the time out to being, like, 10 to 12 hours. Because I'm insane. Nah, it just makes sense. We've had a couple of streams lately where I've had to stream for like a lot shorter, and it's just been disorienting. Like, I'm like, I didn't get anything done. I don't feel like we did anything. Today is obviously the much opposite to that. Well, I mean, it's like, I don't really do much after the stream, you know? I just kind of sit around, and it kind of it's like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, a day job type of thing where you're like, and they're like, well, you can come in 5 days a week for 8 hours, or you can come in for 4 10s. And I was the guy that would always do 4 10s. Or more, you know? Like, if I could get away with, like, 3 12 hours for doing part-time or whatever, I would do that, like, easily. Because I was like, well, it's more valuable for me to have, like, a whole day to myself than just, like, a little bit left over half the day or whatever. It just doesn't make sense. So I noticed your streams and you could consistently pull it off, and I was like, all right, well, I'll give it a try. And yeah, now I just love it because it doesn't even feel like the stream really gets started until we're like an hour or two in anyways. So I guess if it was like a gaming stream, that might be less of a case, but nah. Oh shit, I got something in my eye. What is up? Hold on. That thing in my eye is pissing me off now. The rage. All right, that's better. That's some eye dribble in my eyeball. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm trying to see. I kind of feel like we might have gotten everything we can today. We should get our DigiKey parts on Monday. I'd also should be able to get my ruler from the Brutla because they took it to the stupid post office. So I got to go down there and pick it up because they're Doomkoffs. Doomkoffs? Cops? I don't know. They're dumbasses. And my rage for them grows every day. Yeah, and I don't know when the Tata order is supposed to get here. It's probably not going to get here till the end of next week at best, which is kind of a bummer. I will be hitting the road, not this coming week, but the week after that. And it'll be a week out. I'm in a boring part of the country, so I'm not going to try to IRL stream. Well, never say never. I'll bring the stuff to do it, but... And I guess now that I have a new phone, it might be so rough. But, I don't know. We'll see. Oh. Let me see here. Man. First Saturday of the year, it's kind of quiet. Yeah, man, it's a quiet Saturday. Very quiet. Yeah, you know, I think we'll just, I think we'll throw out to music stream. I see a modular stream going on right now. I think that might be a good place to go for them evenings. Nope. That's what I meant to do. And yeah, let's do that because we got some modular jams over there. That looks like fun. Here's our social media links in the chat. If you're into social media and you want to experience all that it has to offer, then you probably should follow some of our channels on those said links. Let's see. Let me bounce out to. There we go. That looks cool. No. Yeah, let's check it out here. Over on YouTube today, we got 2 new subscribers. Let's fucking go. Bringing us up to 1,825. That is a lot of pickles. Like if you were to eat 1,825 pickles in one day, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be seeing a doctor. Like there ain't no way around it. As soon as you finish that last pickle, if you even make it to that pickle, you're gonna be like, oh, where's the nearest ER? I've made a horrible mistake. But when it comes to YouTube subscribers, it's actually a really wonderful mistake. And let me refresh. Today over on the Twitch, yo, we got like 7 new followers on the channel. Let's fucking go, man. Buddy Nova, Willie Tanner, 1 Second Dev, Sehov, I never know how to spell that, Elgish, Vladimir, and Kazkar. Let's go. Welcome into the channel, mates. Glad you guys could join us. And we had, what was that, 3 resubs, and, or no, I'm sorry, 2 resubs and 1 new sub to the channel. Gardigo did 3 months, Bite Bastard did 2 months, and Apophis, I don't know how to say their names. Apophis came in with their first sub, getting that prime sub love action. Thank you so much. And the whole stream started off with Del Dude dropping 5 gift subs right out of the gate. Thank you so much. We also had some bits from 200 bits from Porphyry, as well as 49 bits from Willow. And of course, we got rated by none other than the incredible Laserlos. And early on the stream, we got rated in by our good buddy, Lusty Bard. Thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate that. That's a hell of a day. That's a really great Saturday. I so glad you decided to come chill and hang out and ask questions and all that good stuff. As I pointed out earlier in our in the chat, we've got our social medias. One of them is our Discord. Definitely, that's probably the most active and interesting of the social medias out there. So if you got some builds, if you got some questions, you want to figure out where to get some tools, maybe you're working on something and it's not working the way it should and you want some extra eyeballs on it, our Discord is an excellent source for that. There's plenty of smarter people than myself in there ready to help out, and if you're unlucky enough, I'll try to help too. Just all depends on how the coin flips. falls into the water of life. Life water. Yeah, anyways. Thanks so much, guys, for an awesome night, awesome week. It's been a great week so far. New year, new week. We'll be back on Tuesday. And this coming week, we'll have a regular week. It'll be our last regular week. We'll have Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And that probably will be the last stream on Saturday. And then I leave town on Tuesday. And then I'll be back the next Tuesday. And so I'll be able to stream again on the 22nd. I'll have plenty of time off between that. So I have like a few weeks off before I go back on the road. And then like mid-February and early March, there's not going to be a lot of streams. I've got a bunch of gigs back to back. I'll pop in here and there, but that's why I bring up the social medias. That's the best way to stay on top of what we're doing and what's happening and all that good stuff. Let's get that raid going. Over on the YouTube side, we're going to raid over to Nick's Fix. I haven't raided over to them before, and I haven't even watched their channel before, but they're another repair, hobbyist, electronic building, making, fixing kind of stream. So I feel like we'll be right at home going over there. On the Twitch side, we're going to raid over to our good buddy TDC Tunes. They've got one hell of a modular rig and some great jams and some great stuff cooking over there. We'll go ahead and go over there and say hello. Get their party raised up. Raise the roof. Get it raised, the roof. Man, am I like an old man or what doing that? Oh, we're gonna raise the roof. And yeah, let's get that raid rolling. One more time, guys. Thank you so much for an awesome week, awesome night. Really appreciate everybody. Have a good rest of the weekend. Keep it guile. Stay safe. Party till you die. And don't take any guff from those swine. Don't take any. There's swine. Any guff they give, you just toss it right back and say, nah, not today. Not today, swine. I'm better than that. And then hit them in the face with your elbows. Just bring your elbows up and just run right at them, full charge. The elbows are nature's jousting utensil. A lot of people don't know that. I didn't know that until I said it. All right. Later, skaters.